Well, good morning from Bridlington. It's the BDO British Open. I'm Little Richard. I'll be guiding you through some games this morning, and we start with one of our very first round matches. In the men's singles, we have almost 500 players starting out this morning in Bridlington, and we're going to work our way all the way down to a champion in both the men's and the ladies competition here at the Spa on the Bridlington seafront. Nice sunny day, and it's all indoor action for these boys. Just the warm-up darts, as you can see here. What we've done is we've set up an internet lane especially for your viewing in a room to the side of the main arena. As I say, we've got some 500, 600, 700 players out there at the moment in both the men's and ladies competitions. But we're going to be picking matches all morning and into the afternoon. And this is the very first of those. In your screen right now you see Graham Elvidge. He'll be taking on Carl Dennell. Not familiar names to many of you, but believe you me, two talented players, as you're about to see. Hugh Ware, our referee, will be getting things underway in this best of 5 leg match.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg, Carl to throw first. Game on.
So we're underway in our first match of the live streaming of the BDO British Open Darts. Carl Dennell,
40.
The man from Crewe, versus a Scarborough man, if memory serves me correctly, Graham Elvidge, who's coming down 42. For the treble 19. So both just finding their way early on.
60.
Yeah, I remember Graham on the John Smith's People's Darts. We ran a competition in conjunction with the BDO.
30.
And Graham did very well indeed. And Carl, well, it's his first year that I've seen him out and about on the circuit.
60.
Travelling Europe.
$66. 81.
Yeah, they're both taking a while in this first game to find their feet.
85.
I'm never sure in these early rounds if it's a welcome treat to be told you're playing on the internet lane. It's great for us, of course.
100.
We can watch the darts live from wherever you're sitting, whatever country you're in. But for the players, first thing in the morning, to come up and show you their skills, not the easiest
45.
things to do.
Carl,
but Carl down to the finish, 160. It's treble 20, another one for double top. Well, that would have settled him down.
100.
So Graham back on 233. He's coming down for the treble 19.
83. Carl, you require
So
60.
we go up for the 20 and double top. A standard finish to begin with. Double top. Double 10.
40. Graham, you require 150.
Can't finish now in that one. Just trying to square it off.
25.
So double
Carl, you
10
require
to
20.
take this first leg of the match. He's going up for the double 5. Well, he's hit the 15, so double 2 down.
16. Graham, you require 125.
Yeah, the eye line suggested it hit the 10, but it slipped into the 15. So the shot is on here. Treble 20 tops.
46.
So double 2
Carl,
to
you
take this
require
first
4.
leg. A scrappy start from these two. Understandable. Double 2.
No score.
Oh, he's bust. He's slipped.
Graham,
That's the
you
second
require
time he's slipped.
79.
Well, he'll come down for the 19. Well, he's got the treble. Double 11. Over on the left-hand side. He's missed it, unfortunately.
65. Carl, you require 4.
So double 2. Take this first leg. Double 1. They all know this one. Up the top.
No
unlucky.
score. Graham, you
Or double
require
7.
14.
They're chasing the doubles around.
Game shot
There
in the
we
first
go.
leg. Graham Elvidge.
And you know what? It doesn't matter whether you go out in
Second
12
leg,
darts
Graham
or
to throw
32.
first. Game on.
Getting that first leg under his belt will feel really good.
96. $28. $70.
And that seems to have unsettled Carl. He certainly started the better of the two. Be very disappointed, and as you can see there, starts with just 28 and 41. And it's Graham now that's settled down.
60. 100.
Come on, Gench. Come on then, Gench, fill it up.
Well, it's our first one of the day, the first 180 that you will see on the stream.
45.
And it leaves him a finish. He's got all the choices in the world. He should come down for the treble 19. Yep, up now for the treble 20. But he can't finish, but he'll go for the 16, just sets it up. Carl Donnell well behind here. Needs two big trebles just to leave a finish. And it's not going to happen, so the coast is clear for Graham Elvidge, double top.
You require 40.
One good and Gench.
Game shot on the second leg. Graham Elvidge. Third leg, Carl to throw first. Game on.
So Carl finds himself 2-0 down.
55.
And I'm sure that first leg preying on his mind. He had a good lead. He left himself 60 with Graham well behind. Didn't close it out at all.
85.
Two pull darts into the wrong singles. It's all gone wrong for Carl. Man from Crewe.
60.
But it's Graham Elvidge from North Yorkshire. We are here in Bridlington. He lives a bit further up the coast in Scarborough.
85. 30.
First and good, Gench, come on. Get that first and good.
45.
Down here.
92.
Yep, good cover shot that time, that treble 19. Yeah, he's going to be very disappointed, Carl. He's played so much better than this throughout the year. He's going to try the treble 19 once again. He got it last time, but
46.
not on this occasion. And he's switching here.
55.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the 25. He tried the 15 instead. He leaves 110. Could have been down to 100 with the 25. But he's still going to have first shot at the outshot. 110. Yes, he's got the treble 20. Down for the 10 and double top. It's double top for the match. What a finish. Showed us what he could do with those last three darts there. Graham Elvidge, well, he's still that first round winner. It only puts him into the last 256. Such is the scale of the event today. But it is a win for Graham Elvidge. And we're going to be back on the internet lane with matches all the way through the day. Our next match coming up sees one of the great England youth players, Jordan Singh, versus Scottish international Steve Taylor.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's the one time. Oh, yes, so it is, yes, I can see.
Hi, Jordan. Yeah. Yes, all best, mate. Hi, Steve. How you doing?
Yeah, right, so.
Yes, that's the only one.
What's happening? So you give me the. I'll give you the nod. Right. Yeah. Got to pull up, Wayne. So you got the. Wayne. Sorry. You want me to get the pull up so you know which.
Yeah, so we can get.
Change that over. Change it over.
You're right. If you pull up, Steve.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, another three. We got all day, mate. You have three, Steve, now with Jordan. Yeah, go for ball, yeah. Bullseye. That's 25, so it's Jordan will go first. You're right, having some more practice here. No. What was your 11-20 game?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all right.
Good to hear you. Who's your two goes?
Is that what you're saying? 6 minutes? I'll count the for a minute. You don't want to commentate stage 25 years
Well, good morning and welcome to the BDO British Open here at the Spa in Bridlington. It's not the main arena, of course. We've got a specially devised internet darts lane for you to enjoy the early stages of the men's singles of the British Open. The ladies singles also underway, and we'll be bringing you matches all through the day of the men's and ladies early rounds here at the British Open. This is a first round match. As you can see, young Jordan Singh, just 15 years of age, one of the hottest properties in England youth darts. And he's taking on Scottish international Steve Taylor. Yep, Steve's just disappeared, maybe changing a flight. So you have a 15-year-old Jordan versus a man that turns 44 next week. He tells me. I went and checked the ages. There is a slight difference, of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, first leg, it's Jordan to throw first. Game on!
So Ian Tilley, our BDO official here and referee, gets us underway.
60!
Looking forward to this one, a real international clash. Early switch to the 18s
96.
for Steve. As I say, Scottish international in the seniors. And Jordan Singh played for England at the British Internationals
40.
as a youth player. It's always great at these tournaments when we have an internet stream, not just for these stage finals, but all through the day. We're going to try and pick out
62.
plenty of the characters that are taking part. Lots of big names here.
140.
So 140 of them, Steve. Not a lot he could do about the finish once he'd hit the single 20. Can't check out, but another treble. Well, he'll come down now to pick off a treble. Treble 15. Great darts from Steve.
125.
So against the darts, he leaves double top with young Jordan back on 239.
45.
So, tops
Steve, you require 40.
for the first leg.
Game show on the first leg to Steve Taylor.
Yeah, a nice
Second
clean leg there
Steve
from
to
Steve.
First. Game on.
Be very pleased with that. It's always great. It's only best of 5 legs, remember, first to 3. If you can go out in that first leg and break the throw,
36.
there will be matches going on right at this moment all across the Spa arena, and each and every player will want a similar start to Steve Taylor.
123.
Well, just a glimpse there of what young Jordan can do.
$45.
Yeah, Jordan won the... he's coming down here for the treble 19, but
59.
he won the youth singles at the International Open, the first BDO event I had the pleasure of hosting. And he really is going from strength to strength.
92. 83.
Much better leg from Jordan. This is good stuff. Well, tried the 18. That wasn't a slip. He does like that 18 switch. We saw that in the first leg.
100.
Great last start. Leaves the finish. 136. Well, after that first one, it should come down. He needs to square this off. He could go back up now to keep it even. Yes, leaves 150. So Jordan, you require 136. That's what Ian's telling him. A treble 20 again. Unlucky. Would have left double 8. He'll go for 16.
96.
Leaves double top.
Steve, you require 150.
So 2 big trebles needed. Can't check out now. So Jordan Singh leaves double top just as Steve Taylor did in the first leg to break the throw.
94. Jordan, you require 40.
In steps Jordan for tops. Double 10. We go to 4 o'clock. Oh, well, we saw this in the first match. Going for double 10, slips into the 15, can't check out. So we come down for the 16 and then the double top. It's tops for a 2-0 lead. What a slip that was from Jordan Singh. Punished by Steve Taylor, experienced international now.
Game on.
Good character there from Jordan, I must say. He inside, absolutely kicking himself.
85.
But steps up, shows good maturity, back on with the game, a clean ton. Well, he's coming down after that first start.
43.
He's coming down as well. He's
97.
more successful, hits the treble 19.
100.
Oh, that looks good. He's been doing well. Is he going to come down? I think he's going to switch.
139.
It seems that Steve likes to keep a 0 on the end, doesn't he? Last leg, when he had the 8, he went for the 18s. doesn't care about the 180. I'll tell you what, Jordan does.
140.
Great darts, leaves the 118. Well, this is when you don't want a 180. Just the treble now, after that single.
100. Jordan, you require 118.
So down to the finish. Oh, and he can't check out. He's coming down.
29.
So treble 20,
Steve, you
leaves double
require
10.
80.
Up for the treble, 2 20s tops, 20 for tops. Well, it is double 10. He didn't intend that. He got the double top, so double 10.
70.
As you can see,
Jordan,
he had to
you
check
require
himself there. Wanted the
89.
single for tops. This starts downstairs on the treble 19. Treble 19 leaves double 16. All down the bottom there, double 16. Double 8 next door.
73. Steve, you require 10.
So double 10. He hit the double top. He now wants double 5, sorry. 10 left.
Game shot and the match to Steve Taylor.
And there we have it, a 3-0 win. Jordan singing every single leg there, but didn't cash in. And it's the Scottish international, Steve Taylor. Hits a 180. Of course, a key shot in that first leg. Good scoring from both. As you can see there, Jordan missing out, 3 legs to nil. 10 ton pluses scored. We can see the potential. Believe you me, we'll be seeing him again. But it's Steve Taylor from Scotland through to round 2.
Is that easy or speed? That's easy. It's easy to drink that. You know, a bit of challenge walking around the old place on the road,
Because it was so often
So which one?
And do you want to be so happy with that name?
No. It's actually going straight to me. And if they've got the picture of little Jordan right over the top of his head, so you've got the little Steve Taylor's photo.
Obviously, you don't have to think the same time with all the spinach.
There's always big trees, you need it.
It's beautiful out there, isn't it? What, put it on live stream? You see me TV? Well, mate, just sitting next to you, didn't you? Well, no, we got no next to Jordan, he was.
If I hold it, you just see you.
No, I've got the name right now, it's in the road. Oh, can you get some wine? Some wine? I'm gonna have a couple of pints, let's take 10 off me as well, then. I'll have a couple of pints. What, wee tops? Wee tops. Wee tops. Wee tops. That's a big shandy. The wee tops are a big shandy.
practice, but if you'd like to pull up in a couple of minutes, see who's going first, right? Pop one up the middle then.
Yeah, yeah.
Please.
All the best, mate.
Yes, indeed. So here we are in Bridlington. As Little Richard says, Paula Jacqueline against Linda Itherold.
Paula to go first.
And Paula Jacqueline wins the ball throw. There'll just be a few more practice starts before we get underway. Linda Itherold as well, the reigning British Open champion. Won this event last year. She starts her defence. Also won the World Masters back in 2009. So she has all the experience and qualities to win tournaments. She's up against no mean dart player herself in Paula Jacqueline.
Ladies and gentlemen, first leg, it's Paula to throw first. Game on!
And as our referee Ian Tilley spells out, it'll be Paula to throw first. Yes, Paula, as I was saying, been travelling the circuit a lot this year.
81!
And has displayed her ability with darts like that. Starting off confidently. Linda Itherold is a slow, steady player.
100!
Very consistent. Linda Itherold, I remember last year, won a cracking final here in
35.
Bridlington against Tamara Scher, 4 legs to 3. And already an early opening for her here in the first leg against the darts.
95.
A good start, starting off with 10 and 95.
$98.
After a bad first start, slipping into the 18s, she recovered well there with the second two.
$55.
So Paula here will be looking to wade in with a big score just to maintain her advantage of throwing first with the darts. That's not quite enough.
55.
Linda will be quite happy with her position in this first leg so far, particularly after that first start there. Likes plumb in the treble. Will fancy her chances of following up. Nearly does so, unlucky. It also leaves herself a bogey number as well on 166. Cannot finish on the next turn. Paula now a good treble with her second dart. Coming down here for the 19s. Nearly
80.
succeeds. Leaves herself 152. So Paula will be first to the checkout, but will Linda be first to the double? It certainly looks like it after that first start.
80.
Leaves herself
Paula
86.
require 152.
So 2 nice finishes here on for the players. It'll be treble 20 with the first start. Just checking herself now, 132 left. Yes, we'll stay there now. And you just saw that third dart deflected off the first one into the 5.
86.
Still on a 3-dart finish. Linda will go for treble 18. Will stay there now, either treble 18 or the double. Single leaves the ball. Bullseye for the first leg and a cracking start. Unlucky.
55. Paula, you require
Paula here now.
107.
Looks to be going down with her first start at treble 19. Hits to treble 17 now. Single 16. She will stay there now. Now that leaves double 12. Double 12 for the first leg and a brilliant shot out. It's a roundabout way to go, but it is a way to go. And she has won the first leg with a fantastic 107 finish.
Game on.
As they say, they all count. And Paula, rightfully so, will be making no apologies of the double 16, double 12.
81.
Great ability shown there. You saw how quickly she adapted from hitting the double 16 straight into the double 12 without any hesitation.
third.
And it's a high quality start as well to this second leg. Itherald at the moment succeeding in getting her first start in the treble, but not quite following it up as of yet.
$52. $36.
Probably Itherald's most ragged throw of the match so far.
$137.
Brilliant darts there from Jacqueline. Really flying after the 107 finish. Again, Itherald gets her first start in. Let's see if she follows it up this time. Well, it comes down for the treble 19, right in the corner of the treble 7. And the score's very close.
$60.
Well, for the second time in this match, Jacqueline leaves herself 152. She might be well advised to hit 45 and leave herself 107 again.
44. Paula, you require 152.
But I can assure you that will not be her intention. Her intention will be to hit treble 20. Doesn't succeed, will stay there. Still looking at the treble 20. And it's another ragged throw. Itherald on 158. Treble 20, double 19, the preferred route. It's a nice marker there if she can set this up. Needs to stay straight though.
40.
40, not quite enough. Jacqueline will feel confident of her chances of breaking through. Downstairs for the treble 19 first. Now then, another treble 19. She's already taken out 107. That leaves the bull for a second 10 plus finish of the match. It's the bull. Oh, it's a long, long way away. You can see the disappointment in her face. Linda upstairs now for treble 20. On 118, upstairs she goes. She'll stay there now to try and leave herself double 19. Treble 18 will be her next target. Oh no, she stayed on the 20s. Better advised to leave herself double 12 there. Another treble 20 would have left herself the awkward double 9, but it's downstairs, well, upstairs rather. No, it is downstairs for Paula. Went for 17 double 8, hits the 2. Now it's double 8. Only one dot at it. It was a bad slip with that first
17.
one. Closer to the double 16 it was.
58.
So she's made a bit of a mess of this with her last 4 darts since leaving herself 50. And what a lovely marker that is for Itherald. Oh,
38.
really?
Paula, you require 16.
Agony for the reigning champion is double 8 for a 2-0 lead. And to go one leg away from knocking out the defending champion. Gets it in the first dart, right in the middle. Sign of a confident player that.
First. Game on. $35.
Well, it seems to me that the standard is very similar between the two, but it's coming down towards the end of the leg, which is changing it.
45.
Maybe a little bit of nerves coming in there. 35 and 30. So far to open this leg from Jacqueline. Again, not quite following up after a lovely first start in the treble. Itherald is keeping pace with Jacqueline on the scoring front, but it's just towards the end of the leg. Jacqueline just seems to be that one step ahead of her. Is he snatching the darts out there? Very disappointed with this opening.
$45. $26.
It's very scrappy from Jacqueline here, the lady from Lincolnshire. Only one leg away from the match. Maybe just the occasion getting to her a little
60.
bit. Knows the opportunity she can knock out the reigning champion. And indeed shows her displeasure with the treble 20 for coming down for shots at 19s. And that hasn't helped her
31.
either. So Withvold here, this really is where she needs to pounce. Lovely first start again. Will still feel confident of leaving herself a finish.
100.
170, the maximum finish is what she's left. And she is miles ahead of Jacqueline here against the darts, but Jacqueline's starting to make inroads. 85, her best throw of this
Then you
leg.
require 170.
Now then, wouldn't this be great to see? In a bid to save her tournament. Only single 5 with the first start. Downstairs she comes.
35, 45.
45 leaves her 125. Back upstairs for Jacqueline. Oh, lovely first start. Oh, this is brilliant. Brilliant pressure from Jacqueline just when she needs it.
125.
Leaves herself a finish, but Ithrold,
Then do you require 125?
it's 125. We'll probably look at the ball first. Now that is bad counting from Ithrold. A single 20 doesn't leave herself a finish. The second dart really needs to be her first. But she set up the 60.
65.
Jacqueline's already taken out 107, as I say.
143.
Upstairs first, it looks like, or is she thinking about it? She's coming downstairs, I think, first. Yes, now well, that rounds off the 3, so back upstairs now. We'll stay there, try to leave herself a ton or 60. A ton it is.
43.
It is Ithrold on 60.
60.
An elementary 20 double top. Oh, and she's missed the big 20. Down for 90. Now tops. Tops to stay in the tournament.
20.
Just above.
Or do you require 100?
And after a scrappy start from Jacqueline, she now has her opportunity. Oh, and the single 1 doesn't leave herself with a finish with the 2 darts. Now then, back upstairs, 80 left. And leaves herself
80.
double 10. Pressure on Ithrold here, it breaks the throw in to
40.
keep her hopes alive. Double 10 now. 1 dart to go. Oh, and she's
30.
missed it. You may have heard just
Or
a
do you require
sigh of
20?
disappointment there. And now to knock out the reigning British Open champion Jacqueline, it's double 10. The target which Ithrold just missed. 2 5s. Takes a moment, pauses, steadies herself. Too high to be a marker, 1 to go. Oh, and
15.
total
You
disappointment.
require 10.
Ithrold on double 5. Nice marker, just the way her does land. Oh, she's pulled it though, pulled it into the single, can't
6
finish.
scored. Or do you require 5?
Now she has to make sure of this big 1. Oh, she hit the double. Now it's 1. For double 1. For a second roundabout finish of this match and to knock out the reigning champion, she's done it! Well, we saw 107 going double 16 and double 12, and now it's 5 with double 1, 1 and double 1. Exhibition darts from Paula Jacqueline. A great win for the lady from Lincolnshire. 3-0 over the reigning champion.
Can't BDO do
Spent your raffle money yet?
Don't do raffle tickets, get yourself on it, go and help yourself, son.
Right, I know. You don't want to get mentioned. You put them on.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's the way I view it, I can see where you're coming from exactly, because it's always going to be the same team. It's always going to be the same county team.
Actually, by next weekend.
Yeah.
Right, we're here. This weekend, you're here. You're not going to be happy.
No.
At the end of the day, you know what I mean? The statement was given was, we should do it, but only when Andy's there. How many players should organise a draw? Putting in, He's going to ruin that fucking game. I've played there 15 years.
Yeah.
And he's going to ruin it. That's why we're
I also see some of the players. I also see some of the players kind of give up. What they want someone to come and play, and certain players are there.
Just a little bit. I just did that. It's just when you're outside, I need to talk.
They've got to look at time on the same way.
What if I send you a raffle ticket to win it? Do you get the one each? If you have some practice dancing, we'll take the practice.
The slim amount of napkins, you mean?
Stage fright. Stage fright.
It goes 2 all bullets again. Well, no, 3 more jabs, we'll take them. He's outside the 20. He's closer. Martin went the ball. Just keep practicing, guys, and we'll cue you in.
Well, it's the last time I can say good morning from Bridlington because it's a couple of minutes to midday UK time. But welcome from wherever you're watching us, our live stream here at the BDO British Open. I'm Richard Ashdown and I'll be guiding you through the next couple of matches here on our live internet stream.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg, Martin to throw first. Game on.
So, Hugh Ware, our man that's doubling up today as referee and commentator on the live stream. And here we see two familiar names. One of them, the familiar face here, John Boy Walton, as we call him.
60.
The former champion here at the British Open and, of course, world champion and world master. But he's taking on Martin Atkins, not his regular pairs partner from
25.
Yorkshire. And you might have just caught a glimpse on the back of his shirt. It says the other Martin Atkins, because
100.
this man is from Lancashire and he gives us some great problems on the rankings tables and the results. When people that do the database, there are two Martin Atkins that play regularly.
58.
This is the man from Lancashire. To other. What better nickname, eh?
121.
I wonder how many times he has to explain, no, I'm the other Martin Atkins. And as coincidence would have it, it's Martin Atkins from Yorkshire that's out there
100.
somewhere amongst all the boards in the main hall at the Spa in Bridlington. He's our defending champion, and hopefully we'll be seeing him up here on the TV lane. a bit later on today. So Lancashire's Martin Atkins, a great first start in the treble 20 there, and look at the one that followed. Had 180 written all over it. What a time. Goes from 273 to 93. John Boy was sitting comfortably on the finish, now under pressure, and it's telling. This is a big, big day for John Boy Walton, I promise you.
Require 93.
Well, he's got choices. He'll come down the board, a treble 19 or the bull. He tried the bull. He'll stay downstairs for treble 19 now and double 8. It's double 8 at 8 o'clock on the board. Bang! What a six starts from Martin Atkins of Lancashire.
First, game on.
A 180 to leave 93. He slipped with the first start on the finish, but tied it up with a treble 19. John Boy goes down for treble 19.
96.
Hits one of them. Great pictures here from 24/7 TV.
140.
And we're going to be bringing you streaming not only with selected early round matches, but all the way through. We're going to be starting out stage finals at approximately 5 o'clock UK time. And we'll go all the way to a champion in both the men's and ladies singles.
$134.
Lovely cover shots from Martin Atkins. Now, as I mentioned, John Walton, what a big day it is. He currently sits at number 27 in the BDO rankings, with just a couple of events to go before the cut-off for the Lakeside World Championship. He's been ever present since he took the title in 2001.
81.
But under pressure. To make any ground, John Boy really needs a last 16 finish
32.
or better here.
Martin, you require 146.
This is back in the first round now, of course, so he's got a lot of work to do. Well, in this particular leg, just to clarify on the graphic, it's Martin Atkins throwing on 146.
96.
The leg score is correct. Martin Atkins does lead by a leg to nil, but it's Atkins in this particular leg on 50 and John back on 182.
83. Martin, you require 50.
So 50 remaining. It's double 16 for this second leg. Double 8.
No score.
Well, he's bust just in the double 11.
99.
So an awkward finish 99. He'll come down with the first start, square off the 19s. He's hit the treble, so 10 or a 6. 10 for double 16.
Yeah.
Should go for the 10 and double 16. Double 16.
83.
Unlucky, John.
Martin, you require 50.
Great effort there. Well, he went 18 double 16 last time, so up for the 18 and then the double 16. Double 16.
Game shot on the second leg. Martin Atkins. Third leg, Martin to throw first. Game on.
Yep, so to clarify, it's 2 legs to nil to Martin Atkins of Lancashire. It's first to 3. John Boy under terrific pressure.
100. $85.
Well, he's coming down for the 19s now. Didn't work that time. He's been hitting some great cover shots. He's played very well indeed. And I'll tell you what, John Boy, an hour ago, was out the front
66.
having a bit of a joke that he was taking on Martin Atkins. But he's not smiling about it now. He's come down again, hit that treble 19.
77. 85.
So just to clarify, Martin Atkins here leading 2 legs to nil
140.
and looking good for a victory that would be great for the man himself, but would really hurt John Boy Walton.
Yeah.
A bit of character here from John. Brilliant darts.
145. Martin, you require 100.
So, a round ton for a 3-0 victory, treble 20 tops. Well, he've come down now for treble 15 and double top. That's unlucky. The treble 18 could set up the finish.
34. John, you require 120.
So, around Shanghai, picked off the 25 to leave a 120. Oh, that is a terrible dart. The pressure telling. He'll come down for the 19 just to square it off, but he can't finish. Back upstairs, anything will do.
28. Martin, you require 66.
So for the match, the traditional shot is down for the treble 10 and the double 18. Treble 10 will leave the double. Treble 10 for double 18. He'll stay down on 16 and tops. Double top for the match.
26. John, you require 92.
So treble 20, or will he go for the bull? Treble 20 leaves double 16. Well, he's gone for the bull. Hit a 7. He'll come down for treble 15 and double top. Double top.
72. Martin, you require 40.
That was close for John, but not close enough. This could be curtains for John Boy. Double top. Double 10.
Game shot and the match. Martin Atkins.
So Lancashire's Martin Atkins, as his shirt says, to other Martin Atkins, puts out John Boy Walton in the first round of the British Open. A terrific 3-0 victory for the Lancashire man. It's good night, John Boy, at midday today. Be very, very disappointed. But that's just one of a whole host of terrific games we're going to be watching on the live stream today. Be back soon.
Come back, don't be stupid. It's Sunday morning, do the washing behind it and cook it. She's watching. Yeah. Oh, excellent. Well, because their game seemed to be really, really good. One up, didn't they? I'm wondering as it's the first round game, so the timing is in there. So what time is it? 10 past now. So the next game is Scotland. I hope, I'm guessing.
My mum knows who I'm playing with.
Mother stalks. That's what mother's saying.
Stalking. She doesn't know playing. She's stalking.
Well, by the way, done you on your own.
Yeah. I'm not here. I've been registering on 422. Yeah, I will do, yeah.
Did you win, Pop? Did you win?
going to the bottom of that ankle last night. I didn't see her leave your sister.
But you remember she made 12 hours in the end.
I mean, actually, I understand what you said there, mate.
Do I know?
Certainly don't know when he goes. No, his missus. His nose. His mum's dead.
I should watch something there. 9 darts at double watches, along with 6 darts at the previous double. John
One well done.
gorgeous woman.
If you see Gordon, it's clearly on the master.
Richard's in there.
All the games, so it's once every game score anyway.
Come late, John, at 20 past or 22? Scrubbing, mate. 7 minutes before you play.
The S10 is playing on here.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the BDO British Open. We have a first round clash here with none other than the reigning Lakeside World Champion Scott Waits against the young man from Scotland, Ryan Hogarth. Looks like they're currently going up for the ball just before we get underway. It's not the decisive ball, this just decides the order of throw in the first 4 legs. If it were to go 2-2, we would go nearest the ball. They're just practicing now, and it gives me an opportunity to introduce a co-commentator. You'll have seen him refereeing on the big stage, and he's the birthday boy today. 27, treble 9 today. It's Anthony Dundas from Scotland. Welcome, Anthony.
Hello, Richard.
And I thought this was the great game to bring you in for.
54.
Not only to say happy birthday, but to talk about this young man, young Scotsman, your area of expertise.
Very much so. Ryan plays his county darts for the Borders, and yeah, he's in great form just now, so expect a good one here.
100.
We've got this down as a first round match, and in a sense it is, but they did both get a bye.
121.
They're into the round of 256 players, so a long way to go.
And they've both got further than me.
100.
Yes, Anthony taking part in the tournament, but I did hear a big cheer from the main arena, and I'm sure that was for a 180 on your board.
60.
Yes.
Was it you?
It was, yes.
A birthday 180 for Anthony Dundas.
140.
Good young player though, as you say, Anthony. He's looking confident.
59. Scott, you require
Ryan's got a fantastic
107.
attitude. He fears absolutely nobody.
Well, finish time down here. He tried the treble 17, can't finish.
43.
Yeah, I bet he'll be relishing this,
Ryan, you
Anthony.
require 161.
Big finish, 161 down now for the treble 17. He's got it, bull. Oh,
so unlucky.
136. Scott, you require 64.
well, down for the treble 16 and the double 8. He'll stay there. Double top.
Game shot on the first leg. Scott Waits. Second leg, it's Ryan to throw first. Game on.
What a start that could have been for Ryan. A 161 finish, narrowly missed on the bullseye. Would have broken the throw.
57.
He's got to keep himself together now, Anthony.
Very much so.
The adrenaline rush, I mean, we're not that good, are we? But the adrenaline rush when you
100.
just missed that bullseye for a 161 against the world champion. Must settle down now.
59.
I think maybe the heads went down a little bit, missing that bull, but he's got the attitude to bounce back and really make a good game of this.
26.
This is his perfect opportunity now.
So he's a player that you've seen a lot of locally.
He is that, yep. There's a tournament in Airdrie played every year, and Ryan's the only person to win it twice, back to back.
40.
Won it last year, won it this year, beating Brian Woods in the final 6-0.
Oh.
Had the pleasure of refereeing that game.
85.
Yeah, so you were part of it. I'm sure that's going to upset all of the Brian Woods fans listening.
60.
I know there are a couple out there. The Pecker fan club.
Most of them have the surname Woods.
62. 60.
So if you have just joined us, we are playing this event alongside the main hall.
98.
A specially devised internet lane. is open for a few of the public to drift in, but a very, very busy venue at the
Ryan, you
moment.
require 80.
A finish of 80 coming in for Ryan. 20 and tops, double top. Has to move across.
Game shot
finish.
on the second leg to Ryan Hogarth. Third leg, it's Scott to throw first. Game on.
Great start from the world champion.
Well, we don't have the graphic on screen, but
99.
I can tell you it's one leg apiece. And a great start for Scott Waits.
96. $96. $65.
Ian Tilley, our referee. You can hear the voice. And Ryan switching downstairs.
60. Scott, you require 160.
160 finish. Well, he needed the treble with the first start.
100.
It's a good lead though.
Scott, you require 60.
20 and double top to hold his throw in. This the third leg. Tops. He couldn't miss, could he, after that first one?
Third leg, Scott waits. Fourth leg, it's Ryan to throw first. Game on.
Really impressed with Ryan.
140.
Super darts there to start the leg.
It's coming down, Scott. That awkward first one, but lovely treble 19. Make it 2.
134.
The young lady in the background there with the red shirt on, that's Irene, Ryan's mum. Great player in her own right.
59.
Yep,
Obviously
nervously.
very proud.
Sorry, Anthony. You can see her biting her nails there.
Yep.
96.
Well, he's had a try on the 19s, now the 18s.
Oh, it's very unlucky.
39.
And once again,
99.
trying the 19s. They switch around so easily these days. Down again.
99.
Scott Waits leading 2-1. It's only best of 5, so this is the leg he wants.
55. Ryan, you require 164.
This is a good finish.
60. Scott, you require 117.
Treble 20 with the first start. He'll come down. 17 leaves double top. Tops for the match.
97. Ryan, you require 104.
This has to go, you think? Unlucky.
Yeah, that's it.
56. Scott, you require 20.
So double 10.
Double 10.
Scott Waits, the 2011 British Open champion, wants double 7.
6 scored. Ryan, you require 48.
Tops.
Game shot. The fourth leg to Ryan Hogarth.
So we could have a shock on our hands, Anthony.
It's certainly
Got
good.
to throw first. Sorry. Fifth and final leg, it's Scott to bull up.
Yeah, up for the
Ryan to
bull.
bull up.
The players are double checking. So in on the bull we go. Bull, bull, bull.
25.
No, they only throw one, I kid you. 25 from Ryan.
25.
So, we do have graphics for this final leg, but I will remind you, it's 2 legs apiece. They're up for the ball, and that's the bullseye.
5th and final leg, ladies and gentlemen. It's Ryan to throw first. Game on.
He has to make the most of this advantage right from the start.
And what a treble 19 that is.
96.
He's coming down. He tried the treble 18, a great last start.
131.
This is precious stuff here for Scott Waits.
That's right.
100.
Down again.
80.
Very unlucky with that last start.
What must Ryan be thinking here, Anthony?
To be honest, I think he's just
100.
probably thinking it's a Monday night game, he's playing in the house, because as I say, he doesn't fear anybody, he's got a great attitude, very much improved over the past year or so.
100.
He's definitely a player who plays the board, doesn't play the player.
And he's the first to have finished, though it's a big one. Scott Waits, a huge 3 darts here, you feel. And what a shot. Treble 18 will leave the double 8
123.
just in the treble 1.
Required 164.
What's in? Treble 18. Oh, very unlucky. Should stay there though.
138.
Well, as you say, mathematically he could have stayed. He leaves double 13. Scott Waits comes down. And he needs 11 now for the bull. The treble leaves double 14. Bullseye for the match. It's huge. The bullseye isn't though.
42.
This is for Ryan, the big chance.
Double
now.
13 on the right hand side could be the luckiest double in darts. Double 13. It's there. He's beaten Scott Waits. Ryan Hogarth of Scotland takes out the 2011 British Open champion and the reigning Lakeside World champion. What a result, Anthony.
Absolutely marvellous. A superb game. Lived up to all expectations.
So, a lucky birthday commentary maybe for the young Scotsman.
Oh, yes.
An unlucky double 13 if you're Scott Waits. The reigning world champion goes out of the British Open in the first round.
We've got a spare set here, mate, for these set.
Actually take the school. And then it just came up with an error. Cancel.
Oh, you have, yeah.
It'll be Callum to throw first when we go. A little bit more practice that.
Yes, it's a very good afternoon here in Bridlington, live from the BDO British Open, and shockwaves here in the tournament, as you've just seen. The reigning world champion Scott Waits dispatched 3 legs to 2 in dramatic style by young Ryan Hogarth of Scotland. What a talent we just saw from that young man. And with that kind of form, who knows, maybe we will see him a little bit later on too. Now, from one young prospect to another, in your profile right now is Callum Graham. Hails from around Merseyside way, taking on Willie Kershaw, and if you've been keeping an eye on the practice darts, you can see that this will be fast and furious. The action keeps coming here live from the Bridlington Spa.
Ladies and gentlemen, first leg, it's Callum to throw first. Game on!
So, Callum Graham here in your profile. Played brilliantly to win the England Open Youth back in Chelsea in June with darts just like those. Fast and furious, as I say. The standard is fast and furious. Oh, is this going to jump back?
120!
It just dropped out of his grip there. He was very calm, moving towards the board when the dart was clearly about to fall out. Should really have just sped up there, trying to get that dart out.
60!
What a start this from Graham.
97.
On a finish after just 9 darts. And Willie onto a maximum again. What a start this is.
125.
Now then, Callum Graham. 164. Coming downstairs first. Back down, here he goes. 118 left. Willie will be looking to set this up. He's twice been onto a 180 in this leg. A 180 here to leave 16 would have been handy. Not going to happen now. Coming downstairs.
40.
Now then, treble 20 will be Callum Graham's first dart here. Treble 20 leaves 18 for tops to cap off a brilliant first leg. Just under. Treble 20 will be Willie Kershaw's first dart here, and indeed his second, should he get the first one, which he does. Oh, and just above there. Unlucky.
100. Callum, you require
So to win a
20.
high quality opening leg is double 10
Game
and gets it in 1.
Callum Graham.
We saw no fear
Second
from Ryan
leg is
Hogarth
Willie
earlier.
to throw first.
The same applies
Game
to this
on.
young man. An extraordinary start to the match. Graham starting off with a 10-40 and Willie hitting 2 treble 20s. The third one goes in, clearly going to fall out, but didn't rush to get the dart and therefore lost 60 points. Just out of his grip. He was literally fingertips away from retrieving all 3 darts, but of course the dart has to be in the board at the moment of retrieval for the points
19.
to stand. Graham just a little bit ragged there. Won't be phased though. Willie Kershaw, very experienced player.
60.
As you can see here, just keeping consistent and solid on the 20s. Punishing a few loose darts from Graham here.
55. 60.
So Graham with a lot of catching up to do. Coming downstairs here.
28.
Yes, just not very satisfied here. No, well, what a lovely first dart. Unlucky deflected out, staying there.
100.
Leaves himself 96. Coming downstairs. Staying there as well.
46. Willie, you require 96.
Now then, treble 20 leaves double 18, staying there. Now, staying there for double 18 setup.
60.
Jesus Christ.
17.
Yes, you can hear the disapproval in Graham there. Now double 18 to equalise things. Now double 9. Awkward switch this, can't afford to split it, which he has.
28.
But he will come back for at least another 3 darts, possibly more. Only 140 now downstairs. Can't set up the finish, but it's the best visit of the leg there from Graham. Double 4 for 1 leg each, and as Ian Tilly spells out, equalising things, but Graham not messing about.
Game on.
Very eager to get that leg out of his system and carry on.
100.
And straight in with the tennis. Interesting how the end of one leg can psychologically be of an advantage to the player, even if he's lost it. If he's played a bad leg, he just feels fresh, ready for the next one.
96.
Downstairs here again.
13. 100.
Yes, Kershaw emerging as really the much more consistent of the pairing at the moment.
45. 100.
Really playing well here. Confident darts. Downstairs here.
58.
You can really see the snatch in that third dart from Graham. Just a little bit of pressure coming into his game now. Downstairs for Kershaw.
46.
What lovely first start from Callum. Needs to hit another one in there to leave a finish, doesn't do so. 159 for Kershaw, needs to set the shot up. Treble 20 looks like. Now then, options. Treble 19 he's going for here.
99.
Leaves the round 60. Downstairs for Graham here, just to try and set things up.
30.
Really nowhere near that treble 19 the whole game. Now 60, elementary shot, 20 and tops. Double top to break throw. Oh, and that's a long way away. Just obviously slipped out of his grip there. That's all that happened.
28.
Now then, massive finish here. Treble 20 first. Downstairs now, can't leave a finish. We'll stay there to try and leave 59. Again slips into the 7. And it's double 16 for Kershaw. Lovely mark of that dart. Yes, used it to his full effect as well. The way he's been playing it always looked likely, that shot. Graham with it all to do, particularly with how consistent Kershaw has been.
60.
Maybe an early opportunity here should Graham get a dart into the lipstick. He doesn't. But keeps pace. Yes, it's the BDO British Open 2013 floor stages here. The stage finals will be coming your way later on. My name is Hugh Ware.
98.
And after just a slip in that second dart there, recovered well with the third. Kershaw will feel the need for a treble here.
60.
And now there's just an opportunity for the young man. Comes down.
44.
Just not hammering home that advantage there with the last 3 darts.
60.
And while the darts are good from Kershaw, there's not much productivity on the treble. And neither is that. And with the pace of the match being so quick, it's very easy for one follows the other. If one hits a good score, the other hits a good score. And if one hits a bad score,
60.
as well also, so can the other. Now then, down for 19s. That leaves 193, so only a treble can set up a shot here. And again, 2 darts in the 7 going down for the 19s.
$60.
Treble 18 here.
98.
Now then, 116 for the match. And really needs to get close to this with Graham only waiting on 68. It's not going to happen now. Treble 20 with his next dart. Now down for stairs for treble 17.
28. Callum, you require 68.
Really didn't do much with that shot. Now then, 16 for double 16. Double 16 to take us into a last leg.
36.
Unlucky. Kershaw making a mess of his last shot. Going to go for treble 20. 18 for bull. That leaves the bullseye. Brilliant finish to the game. Unlucky. And 3 darts for the young man here. At 2 16s. Double 8 now. Big dart. Oh, and it's a long way away. You can just see maybe the occasion getting to him a bit there. Really snatched at that last one. Now 2 8s for the match. Oh, and he's just slipped into the double 11.
You require 5.
What hope here for Graham. Double 2. Double 1. Madhouse. Nowhere near.
Will you require 25?
Tension here, has to make sure of the 9. Now double 8. Once again, just a little bit lower than the last attempt at it. He's certainly done that. And Kershaw there, a great solid performance for the most part. Defeating the young man from Merseyside, who will be all the better for his experiences here today. So we'll be back very shortly with the action, coming to you live from Bridlington.
No, io senti che tutti i passetti,
Lucky Callum. Yeah, what we do is we're sort of doing games every 20 minutes. So if you want to set up now, then do it after the game completes. Bring back the we should then go.
What are you doing is you're on... What did you say?
Yeah, 1 then 20 past, yeah, 22, just goes like that.
Alright, thanks a lot.
Alright, so you busy? Yeah, I'll just sort of go, Sure. I just wanted to let them know the game after from group now. Group and track, group 8 for the men's. It's the game after, which is Paul Williams and Robbie Rich. 10, 8 Who's that? Robbie Rich, sort of the league, after the women's game, next one, that's out. This that'll be out at 13.
You put on the things just frost now, come on, look, you got the home crowd here. Come on, France, you got a home crowd.
Because I've got put up anyway. Got my order.
No. Maybe it's just assumption. So, maybe it's just
just doesn't smile because she's not playing, so I make chance. I'm a doofy. She looks at something else.
Sue, they have a competition in Scotland who smiles at least, Francis or Cliff. It's a close one thing every time.
Normally down there. I'm Fallon doesn't smile. Grace when I'm fit. I'm going to smile now. That's fine.
That hurts my cheeks.
Okay, so we have 6 darts each and a bullet, and then we can start practicing again. If you like to go first. It's outside for 25. Let's see, throw again on that one. It's outside for 25. That's further outside, so just keep practicing now, girls. Francis has won the ball.
Good afternoon and welcome back. Little Richard Ashdown here, guiding you through our next couple of matches here at the BDO British Open. And we're looking at a first round match in the ladies competition. One of the draws of the round. We saw a great game between Paula Jacklin and Linda Ithrold earlier on the internet lane. And now we see in your picture regular Scottish international Francis Lawson versus the young up and coming talents of Fallon Sherrock. Our number 6 seed here. I've seen Francis many times. Europe Cups, World Cups, British internationals. We've seen Fallon Sherrock on the international stage, but she's made her name as a youth star and she's now stepped up into the senior ranks. Fallon's still the reigning World Cup Youth Girls Champion. And of course the Wimbledon World Master Youth Champion.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg, Francis to throw first. Game on.
So looking forward to a great match. Hugh Ware gets us underway. Must say what a great job Hugh is doing
45.
On the commentary, but don't tell him I said it.
$100.
Great start for Fallon. The youth experience has been so valuable to her.
100. $100.
Francis Lawson will be heading to Canada for her national team.
30.
Scotland, of course. It's the World Cup. Everybody heads off next weekend to Newfoundland. It's being held in St John's. Fallon Sherrock,
140.
as I mentioned, she was part of the all-conquering England team. They take men's team, ladies team and a youth team that picked up all 3 cups
45. Fallon, you require 161.
in Ireland 2 years ago. So, a 161 finish.
57.
Good start for Fallon. Still just 19 years of age. Francis needs another treble here to leave a finish. So 6 starts for Fallon Sherrock. Can pick her choice here. Anywhere you like, treble 18 and double 16. Treble 14, she'll stay upstairs. Treble 14 would leave double 16.
74.
She can stay there on the 18s, her choice. Great thing about darts, you just pick your shot. And it makes it fun for us, refereeing, commentating, spotting. I've tried them all.
38. Fallon, you require 60.
We'll still have fun picking out the finishes. This one's an easy one, tops. Talking of picking out finishes, Francis has failed to do so. A poor throw in the last visit. 162, you can't check out.
60. Fallon, you require 40.
So tops for the first leg.
Game shot the first leg.
A lovely flowing action from Fallon.
Second leg, Fallon to throw first. Game on.
Hearing a lot of comments in the ladies' game about Fallon and this lovely fluid style. Stands up well under pressure. She really is going from strength to strength.
41. $140.
Scoring just as she did in the first leg. Already, I think, 5 ton pluses.
50.
You may have some stats on that. Fallon is just hitting the big scores for fun.
$26.
Sorry, Fallon, put you off. So a reminder of the format today. We're racing through some early matches, as many as we can get out here on our specially constructed internet lane, so we can enjoy the early action.
138.
And then we'll be presenting full stage coverage later on this afternoon, approximately 5 o'clock, with all of the finals. So the finish, downstairs, treble 19. She'll go up now, treble 18, leaves double 12.
Yeah.
And single 20.
57.
Way behind here. Francis started well in the first leg, dropped off, and since then
55.
hasn't
Fallon,
been hitting the
require
scores.
40.
Double top for 2-0. Fallon Sherrick, double 10. Great darts, right in the middle.
Third leg, Francis to
She had to move
first.
across.
Game on.
Great accuracy.
100.
Yeah, as it stands on the BDO invitational tables for Lakeside, Fallon Sherrick, world number 5, 19 years of age.
100. $41.
This is the second BDO event streamed live by 24/7 TV.
28.
All pictures in HD, of course. We're picking out all the trebles and the doubles. And it could be good luck to Fallon, because when we were in Rotherham, the British Classic, Fallon Sherrick was the champion.
22.
She's also the Jersey Open champion. Finalist in the Scottish
59.
Open and Welsh Classic, Denmark Open and Northern Ireland Open. It's been a superb season. World number 5.
60.
Francis Lawson still looking focused. She knows what to expect.
59.
Played on every major international stage for her country.
60.
Well, she's thrown 6 good darts there, but no treble. That's where Fallon is. Trebles mean trouble for Francis Lawson at the moment.
137.
And there's another one. Great switch. So the checkout 118.
41. Foul on you require 118.
Treble 20, 18 and tops. Well, another visit for the treble 20 leaves the double 19, which you won't mind, can set this up downstairs for treble 19.
78.
Brilliant dart. Nothing Francis can do except apply pressure. The way Fallon's throwing, I don't think she feels pressure.
30. Foul on you require 40.
Double top.
Game.
There we go. A convincing victory for our number 6 seed here at the British Open. She moves on to the second round of the ladies competition. And coming up next, we will continue with the second round matches in the men's competition.
Oh, no, okay. But wouldn't it be good to be used?
Do you know Nico Shores? Well,
I'll have to do that now. I'm going on the laptop.
Well, look, they're moving the camera because they've had enough of you, George. They're moving it. Just take some CD.
What's it darts, mate? What's it darts? Sorry? Do you want to sit it darts?
His knees.
Well, you got midgets going on next. I wouldn't have that.
You don't print some signs off of the site? No, you don't have them up.
Aye, Sue, where's the one here?
Let's some signs off first.
You got it?
Go get it. Well, I can't go. I can't work there. How can I go in a little room in, Shan?
We will do a Mexican way for a fee.
Yeah. Outside our room. I didn't get them shut. Where in the lock?
Just behind the control there, he's got on the shelf, got some cardboard boxes. Somebody must say to them.
I hate those. Well, I tell you what, that's going to get stuffed somewhere. If I don't say it before the end of the night, you're going to get. Test what you try to it's like, what's I'll hide your secret squirrels.
Is it coming as a double A?
Does that mean I'm spending down?
Push the website, please. Push the website.
Might be fine.
Push the website.
John says he's not anywhere by the way.
I know that was watching it.
He switched to home.
think Quentin's got about 2.
They're only for seeing closer.
All right, Phil, what's happening? You don't know what they're saying. Can you see Mandy's phone? The camera's in the nut, but the camera's stuck in the background.
We've got a global audience.
Right on for Mandy's phone, she's got a poster.
We've got a global audience of 54.
She's got a poster on her phone for you, that's what I'm saying to you. Keep your eyes on it. There's no kisses in there, but you can drop us a text, let's get you here. Here's not. That's not giving you a kiss.
Put them back out in the lorry. Don't want to eat signs.
What things to make up signs, this is a bit quality, right?
We might.
Keep your eyes on. Cheers.
Is this a neat right? I'm going to neat right. It's easier.
It's good, but
This
is crazy.
That's all you can see was like Spurs playing today, Richard. Spurs playing today. Who they play? Oh, that would need to win it.
Swain Williams team, so that's what we'll show.
Ah, jeez.
What's he right? Oh, we didn't get it. We need to vet it first.
I'm going to see if he's got a very...
No, I think it's Nancy.
John Victor. He's got a very imagination, shall we say.
You can't be serious.
He's a lefty, I know.
What are you even on about?
It was it's like a surprise. I'm not even really there.
I just even know it. Never. It's a fridge meal. It's not lovely in here. Really gorgeous. It's lovely in here. Go next door, it's roasting.
I'll tell you, see
when you see Francis, tell her everybody who's watching her on the net. That's what it's going up and down that net. But you can still hear.
It's still here.
Vic's just told me, so obviously he was watching very closely.
That'll go viral.
Well, that's what he said to me. Shan, put that in front of that camera. Ropes.
Is that the same as one?
Not well after.
No, I can't like that. No,
That's brilliant. Like that. Go take his foot in
Because I don't want to, I want him to win. Yeah, it's alright.
Like Joe
Good son, good big money.
Exclamation mark, exclamation mark.
So wait. Oh, fuck. That's that new cup.
Oh, still now we've been talking about Eastern.
Do you still take it on? No, because I moved on my house now. Well, I just need to go on this journey. She's that kind of killed that. That's quite sounds yeah. And now I've moved out. I could join that, so thanks. Yeah. Yeah, I do, yeah. So, yeah, my playing on gone. Yeah. But I'm more than happy to do this to me. I mean, it's been done, so every weekend. So, there you are. All good. I'm just going to get the start that, please. Get the Facebook get 100,000 debate. Yeah, that's what you did here. Thank you.
How did you get on? Yeah.
Oh, we got doing the kisses one.
2 weeks ago, before he went down, just he said he told me that Soul Street it's in calendar, it can be 2 weeks
So the action continues here, live from Bridlington Spa. My name is Hugh Ware. I've just come off refereeing the last game, featuring a very impressive performance by the young Fallon Sherrock. You join us live on 247live.tv in crystal clear high definition, bringing you the action here. And Robbie Green now looking for at least a 25. Doesn't do so, so he's lost the darts.
Ladies and gentlemen, first leg, it's Paul to throw first. Game on.
And what a start. What a brilliant start. Oh, unlucky for the lot. Robbie Green showing here why he's one of the best in the BDO. Brilliant start from both players, Paul and Williams, hailing from Tyne and Weir. Paul's his last dart into the treble, we'll be thankful for that. Robbie Green, former finalist at the World Masters and also at the Zuiderdown.
140.
Losing in deciding sets of both those finals. We'll look downstairs here.
40.
Now then, Paul Williams first to the finish. Treble 20 first. Now then, another one of those. Unlucky, will now want to set up the tops.
100.
Robbie needs to put pressure on here. Not a good first dart, all good second dart.
31. Paul, you require 40.
Tops it is for the first leg for the man from Tyne and Weir.
Second leg, it's Robbie to throw first. Game on.
But Robbie, very, very experienced on the BDO circuit, won't be phased at this stage. Knows he has the darts, knows he has the pedigree, as shown there. The first maximum of this match. This is the second round action, the last 256. Two darts, very unlucky there for Paul not to be in the treble.
100.
The third dart gets what that throw deserved. Robbie covering on the 18s very well, likes to utilise them.
92.
And I'm joined right now by Little Richard. How are you, sir?
Very well, thank you. Been checking out some games to come up in the draw. Lots of nice matches with sport for choice with the top players here. And rightfully now, Robbie Green representing England.
That's his second maximum of this leg. As I was saying, Richard wouldn't be perturbed by just being 1-0 down with the darts. On an 11 darter here.
100. Robbie, you require 49.
He's choosing the 17 for double 16, so double 16 to level the scores with comfort.
Game shot on the second leg.
Well, Hugh, he would have aimed for the bottom of the double there with that first dart, but he wouldn't have aimed for it to be that far down. Very good dart indeed.
Absolutely not, but they all count, don't they? We saw Paula Jacqueline earlier, double 16, double 12 for a 107 finish. The dartboard is there to be hit.
60.
And as long as it's in, we see the scores at 1-0. Robbie might be advised just to move away from that treble. He's not.
Well, he seems to like the bottom corners at the moment.
100.
It was a hard-looking 10, that, Rich. The second two darts very close to the treble as well.
Robbie Green has spent the last couple of days prior to this weekend down in Essex practicing with Richie George.
60.
What's that sign in the background, Rich?
The what, sorry?
There's a little yellow sign.
The placards have started.
They certainly have. What's that say? Nancy bread? Looks like to be some food.
41.
It's
No
making us hungry.
advertising.
100.
I'm sure they're not signs put there by the players themselves.
43.
Nancy Breed.
Breed? What's that?
No idea.
Okay.
Glad you brought it up just to leave me completely clueless.
60.
I'm just as clueless as you, mate. What's that? Higher Blair? Is that Tony Blair? Prime Minister? Who's Blair?
Don't encourage them.
If Blair is watching, do phone us in, tweet us, Facebook. Let us know who you are.
28.
Anyway, back to the action. Downstairs.
Awkward first one, yep.
131.
Great darts from Robbie. He's really stepped up the scoring. That's been the difference since I've joined you, Hugh. Lost the first leg, but scored well.
59. Robbie, you require 50.
To 18 for that double 16 once again. Double 16. Will he go low this time? Yep, you can see he's actually aiming low on the double after that first start, leans over.
What a steal this would be. The ideal start. Oh, unlucky. Ooh. You could just see an etch of disappointment on his face. Now double 16 to break the throw, gets it in one. Turning the screw, Rich.
Game on.
For a second round match, this isn't the kind of game you'd like to see on your draw sheet. Two very experienced players. This man from the northwest,
140.
a Liverpool man, and Paul Williams of the northeast, Tyne and Wear. Been around a long, long time, Hugh.
And has represented himself very well so far in this match. Talking about Robbie, World Masters finalist, Zeidstown finalist, only losing both those matches in deciding sets.
Yeah, he had darts to win both.
Yes, absolutely.
It was in this venue, of course, that Robbie Green played that World Masters final back in 2009.
100.
That's right, and always has been a great scorer. As you can see here, 161 after 9. Once again, just unrelenting.
Yeah, it's been a great season for Robbie Green so far. It looks to continue.
But Paul Williams also keeping pace here. He'll be going for the same shot. Upstairs first, treble 20. Was 1 out of 3 on the way to a 170. Now it's a 161. Hits the 2, unlucky, stays down. Brilliant setup, 42 left. Treble 10 for Robbie here. Now double 16 for the match. Double 16.
Mobile phone going off. The timing is impeccable from whoever texts there. It's very quiet in that room, and Robbie just taking a moment.
30.
Very, very unfortunate there. Really bad timing for a mobile to go off. So double 16 for Paul Williams. Double 8.
44. Check 34. Robbie, you require 32.
Well, he gets it this time. Paul just let him off there slightly, but Robbie gets the job done in the end. 3 legs to 1 play, very, very well, Rich.
Absolutely. He's already the BDO world number 6, and he looks to climb a little higher here at the British Open. We'll be back. Thanks for your words, Hugh. 2 180s for Robbie Green, and I'm sure you're going to be calling a few more of those very soon.
I certainly hope so, Rich. I believe I'm commentating on the next one as well. So we'll be back with you very shortly.
Always very shortly.
No, it's over there, mate. I ain't got my phone with me.
I've got these service in mine.
We know better than this.
My phone's not like that to make the noises.
Actually, my phone flicks the clip.
Went global, George.
It's got password. I think it's a message from Tony. Yeah, not sorry, that's right. Yeah, but I can't stop right now. I'll just say that.
I've been really racing with Scottish and Wales.
It's a Falkirk thing. But the commentator wanted to know what Nancy bread was.
Can you see us?
Men or ladies?
Do you know what though? When that phone went off, fuck, and I realised she was actually right at the back up there.
Just did something went past him.
Yeah, but I can't get on. You can tell them. Why did you come Harry is yet, Harry.
I'm gonna give this some commentary as well. Because I've asked the question. Oh, okay. Yeah, we said it was future.
That's in Scotland.
range with the darts. So. Oh, right. Have a bit more practice, boys, because you're not ready. All right, sorry.
Well, you may have just seen me on the live stream go and ask those guys sat behind the players what Nancy breed is, and I'm told it is a Falkirk name for a curry. And the Nancy part of it comes from somebody who is a little bit worse for wear one evening, shall we say. Walked into a curry shop and said, "Do you have any of those Nancy breads?" when he meant naan breads. So that is what I am told those signs say. I don't know who Blair is. Maybe I could get back to you on that one. But anyway, back to the game in question. You can see here Glenn Durrant just stood behind young James Barton, who is throwing here. And those of you who are fans of internet stream dart will have seen Glenn just last week winning the England Classic in a belter of a game against James Wilson of Yorkshire, 6 legs to 5. A man truly in form, and when Glenn is in form, it is a joy to watch. But James Barton, no mug himself, hasn't got off to the best of starts here.
21. Check 24.
That's right.
100.
Already starting off with a solid ton there, as you saw. James just contracting a bit of one-itis here.
40.
Not the most auspicious of starts. Lovely first start from Durrant. Man from Cleveland. Switching here, down for 19s.
99.
Lovely first start that from Barton. Even though it's not in the trouble, he could just lay the darts on top. Although he betrayed him slightly there, deflecting into the 5.
45.
Durham going across for 18s here. We'll probably look back at the treble 20, given the lie of that first start. Yes, now another one in there would leave himself 164. Fantastic darts.
138.
And I know a lot of the Cleveland boys have travelled down to Bridlington this weekend
24.
to support Glenn. You could possibly hear some support in the background. And they'll certainly raise the roof if this goes in. Treble 18 for Bull. Or unlucky, but will stay there. A lovely dart just to drift in. Unlucky.
96.
Would have left himself double 16. But he'll be very happy with being 300 points ahead here and against the darts.
85.
Spartan's best throw of the leg.
68.
So for an early break and a 14 dart kill, it's treble 20. Now then 16 for double 16. Double 16 for the first leg. And a 15 dart solid kill.
36.
Very close, and it's always an indication of how well a player is throwing, that even if when he misses, it's not very far away.
55.
He'll be looking to be a bit closer than
32.
just outside here. Not a bad guide, that. Just deflected in off the barrel. That's exactly what he did.
Second leg, it's Glenn to throw first. Game on.
So the advantage to Glenn Durrant. Switching here, down for 19s.
97.
With success. So Barton with it all to do here. Early doors is a lovely first dart. Yes, filling this up nicely. Oh, and you could just see, just sort of jumped with that third dart. He'll be very disappointed with it. Those first two darts look begging for a third. Downstairs again here. Now back upstairs to treble 18.
93. 47.
Yes, a lot of support here for Durrant, but as you can hear, always very quiet while the opponent is throwing, giving the best of order.
100.
Very, very consistent and solid so far from Durrant.
60.
Barton just struggling to find the range required. Glenn here, be looking to set the shot up. Lovely second dart, room for third again.
100.
Disappointed only with a ton. Needs another one there to set up the shot, Barton.
62. Glenn, you require 111.
Now, looking downstairs here, I believe. Yes, back upstairs for treble 20, double 16. And now down again. Leaves himself 56. Just doing the necessary here, going through the motions, as Barton struggles to keep pace.
66. Glenn, you require 56.
Yep, double 4. 2 4s for a second leg lead. Double 2 now.
52.
Let's Barton in on 141. It's a tall order.
141.
You wouldn't suggest he's been in the form to take this out, although that's an unlucky first dart, really.
137.
Well, that leaves 4, which is what Glenn requires, double 2. Oh, and he's straight into the wrong bed.
James, you require 4.
And now a massive opportunity for Barton. It's the same target. Yes, and he's got it as well. Really was struggling, so it seemed, but in the course of just one dart from Durrant straying into the wrong bed, we have a completely different game on our hands. Just goes to show what a knife edge dart can pivot on. And now seems like a player rejuvenated, given a second life.
57.
Alright, Glenn, come on, head on.
41.
Downstairs here for Glenn. He's been picking off the 19s with regularity so far, not to be on this occasion. Barton with his standard England flights.
60.
Glenn also with England flights, bit of a pear shape. Makes the darts flow differently through the air. Oh, what lovely darts this. Yeah, brilliant. 140. Brings him back into the leg. Big couple of weeks this for Glenn. Next week he travels with England, the part of the 4-man squad in the World Cup in Canada. And you can see why he's been picked. Absolutely brilliant. And you can hear the support for Durrant in the room. But it all goes quiet when the opponent is throwing. Oh, unlucky. Just a single 20 would have left a 2 dart, and now he's left with a taller Shanghai. Treble 10 will be his first target here. No, ball for double 8. What a brilliant 8 darts this has been. Double 4 now. Just steadies himself. Big moment in the game once again. Misses. Now Shanghai for Barton. Treble 20 first dart. Stay there now. All on the 20s. Doesn't get it.
41. Glenn, you require 8.
Double 4 for Glenn to restore his advantage. Double 2. This is where he failed in the last leg. Double 1. Madhouse. Oh, misses again.
James, you require 79.
Treble 19 for Barton. 20 for tops. To hold his throw. Very close to the treble, that. Oh, and to a high. Too high on the tops. And double 1 is just next door to the double 20. Lovely mark of that dart. Just needs to shave off the barrel. We'll try again. Oh, and he's just letting Barton off on these doubles. Barton now. Oh, and that's a big blocker dart. That this will be some darts if this goes in. What a dart that is. One of the darts of the day, in my opinion. See the way his darts lie down. The double was covered by barrel, shaft, flight. Covered by everything as he aimed with that third dart. We've had some comments coming in. Excellent coverage so far. Thank you very much. What a lovely first start from Glenn. Seems to be completely overpowering Barton with the scoring when he's on, but letting him off on the doubles. And of course, if you can't hit the doubles, you can't win the matches. Derwent just making life hard for himself. And if he's not careful, he will be facing the exit door. But he does have the throw here to take it to a last leg. There'll be a bull-up should we get that far. Just wants to clatter this second dart in the first, just like that. And now with the third as well. Again in a very good position in this leg. But will not be taking it for granted, given his misdemeanors on the double, particularly in that last leg. It's very unlucky from Barton. You can see how close those darts were. A 180 here would be very handy. Coming downstairs. Will stay down despite that second dart. Yeah, rounds off to an even 116. Barton again a long way away, but he knows if he could set this shot up. Stay up. Yes, 93. Leaves 2-3-0, but there's no pressure on Glenn at this stage. Will not want to make a mess of this, will want to take it out clean. Now then, he's got the shot. 16 for tops. Oh, and he's missed the big 16. Will stay there, though. Won't be too perturbed. Will be happy with leaving the 32. But must make sure. It's an old saying, the more you miss the doubles, the more you're likely to miss with the next one. So you'd like to see this out in one. Let's see what he does. Double 16 to take us to a last leg. Yes, and he does it.
With the scores level 2 legs each, it will be Glenn to bull up.
Yes, as Ian spells out, it will be the bull throw, and this could be vital.
Just outside the 25.
Well now, even though he's outside the bull, that is a really bad dart for Glenn. He will have to move over here, but he does so, and pins the 25. A great eye there shown by Derwent. Glenn will feel that if he can just replicate his scoring form shown throughout the majority of this match, he will be first to the double.
60.
But that's not the best opening riposte. As we say, Barton has been living mostly on Derwent's ineptitude on the doubles. But one leg of 501, just one quick 2-minute burst could settle the scores and swing the match either way. Great 135 from Derwent. Was under pressure there with that last start.
100.
2 turns from Barton, keeping his head above water. Staying there. Now we'll look downstairs for treble 19. Big dart this. Oh, and there's now a big opportunity once again for Barton. Derwent's worst scoring leg of this match, and what a time as well.
100.
On the opposite side, this is one of Barton's best, certainly his most consistent. Durham needs 2 trebles to set up the shot. Isn't going to get them, really needs a treble here.
60.
Doesn't find it just at the crucial moment, his scoring form deserting him. And Barton taking advantage, stepping in.
100.
4 straight tons to leave 101. Excellent consistency. Durant needs to see that first down in the treble. It's not a bad lie. If this doesn't go in, he's really up against it. Hasn't even left himself a shot. It's Barton now. There's the one. It's treble 20 now for tops. Staying there, we'll try and set up the shot. All Glenn can do is set up the shot and hope that he gets an opportunity.
James, you require 60.
What a great first start from Barton just to lay this over the top. We'll try again with a third. Oh, and he's missed. Durham, 92. In this fifth leg, it's been a case of roles reversed, as it were. Barton missing now, and Durham stepping in, treble 17 for double 8. Bullseye. And what a dart this would be. Bullseye. Bullseye for the match. Oh, and unlucky.
67. James,
Close, but not good enough. 20 double 10. Double 5 now. Can't afford to split this. It's an awful second dart. Oh, and you could just see the target was blocked. 9. 2 8s. To progress to the last 128. And a place in the third round. 1 to go. Oh, goodness. Long way away.
James, you require 10.
In the form that he's been recently, you wouldn't have expected him to be that far away. But a lot of room to the left. And that's a long way as well.
Glenn, you require 25.
The pressure really getting to these two. Who will hold their nerve? 2 8s. Double 4. Ah, gets it. Gets it with the last. Well, we can see the first 4 legs. Barton was really surviving on Durrant, missing on the doubles. And in the 5th leg, it was actually the roles reversed. Barton was the original one to miss. And it was Durrant stepping in. Just survives. But that's the way it goes. If you can just hold your luck and stay in there, you're always in with a chance. Drama here in Bridlington. We'll be back very, very shortly.
So there you see the familiar style of Tony O'Shea as we get underway with a third round match versus Anthony Doyle.
99.
Tony in the draw as the number 2 seed.
81.
And this is the big round for many of the players, the points round, you could say. If you win this match, you're into the points, into the rankings, you're into the last 64. And we'll also step up once we get to the last 64 to the best of 7. As it stands, it's currently the best of 5.
85.
So switching to treble 19, and great darts there from Anthony. Now I pride myself on knowing my stuff in darts, and Anthony Doyle, not a player I'm familiar with, so I'm not going to overload you with information about Anthony. I think we'll let the darts speak for themselves.
Tony, you require 136. 100.
Treble 20 needed and a single 18. That's a slip.
70. Tony, you require 36.
It's a double 18 for a nice clean start for the silverback. Double 9.
Game shot on the first leg. Tony O'Shea. Second leg, Anthony to throw first. Game on.
Great stuff from O'Shea. You can see some 180 signs have been made in the background.
100.
Well, that's 4 perfect darts. That's 5. Oh, unlucky. He threw that well and true, just deflected. Wouldn't it have been great to have seen a 9-dart attempt on the internet lane? As the matches move on, the quality will accelerate, the competition will heighten, and the format gets longer, so without doubt the standard will rise.
95.
And we're going to be watching the semi-finals and finals live of both the ladies and the men's competition up on stage from 5 o'clock UK time.
60. Tony, you require 86.
So it's up for the treble 18 to leave double 16. Well, you can go treble 20 now for double 4. Double 4, it's all in the same area. There we go. A 12-dart finish from Tony O'Shea. And I must pick out that sign in the background that says, "Happy birthday, Gordon." If you can see a man in the background with a blue shirt, that is Duncan Hastings, a former winner of the John Smith People's Darts from Scotland. And it's his son Gordon's birthday today. He's out there playing, a great young player in his own right.
36.
He was in the triples final last week at the England Classic. On the live stream we produced there. So happy birthday, Gordon. Also the birthday of another Scotsman,
100.
Anthony Dundas, our BDO referee, having a weekend of rest here. But we'll see him working at the Winmore
60.
World Masters on the stage next month. This man will certainly be there at the Winmore, one of the seeded players.
45.
And his form up to this point had looked terrific, but just slipped off in this leg. Anthony can try and get back into this.
95.
It's amazing how quickly these matches can turn. A best of 5 leg match. It's all Tony O'Shea. If he lost this leg, it will be Doyle's darts in the next. Can turn around.
140. 40. $100.
Oh, great last start. I was about to say there could be an opening for Anthony Doyle, but Tony O'Shea looks ready to take the match with treble 20, double 14. 20, 18 and bull. Well, 18 leaves bullseye. He'll go down now for the double 7.
74. Anthony require 110.
Always a great shot that. Single leaves bull, but you know the treble leaves a finish. So treble 18 and double could be the shot here. Well, good dart. Decided to follow. He'll come down for double 15. It's next to the double 10, so should be a nice one. There we go.
Third leg, Anthony Doyle.
Brilliant darts from Anthony Doyle, and as I was saying, one leg can turn the match. Tony O'Shea with a dart at double 7 did the right thing, wanted 18 and bull, went for the treble to leave the bigger double. But Anthony Doyle there, 110, hit the single, followed it for the treble 20 and the double 15. And as we say on that stage all the time, game on.
24.
Well, Anthony's going to be absolutely kicking himself. 110 finish, and then starts with 24. O'Shea must switch.
97.
And switches well. Treble 19. Well, he's back in the treble, just as he did on that finish.
100.
O'Shea just falling short in the last couple of legs. That's been the difference, but adjusts well.
140.
He's going to switch here, I think. An awkward first one in that 5. And back up he goes. Oh, not too awkward. Just a change of scenery. Well, a straight time would have left the finish. Just a bit of pressure creeping in for O'Shea. 2 trebles needed for Doyle. Can't leave a finish.
59.
It's great to see young Jordan there in the shot, enjoying every dart. Front row seat. We saw him playing earlier. Young England international.
59.
And now watching the seniors. Again, needs a treble to leave a finish.
33.
Hasn't found it.
120.
So 6 clear darts for Tony O'Shea. Can do it in 3 with treble 20 now for tops. Shanghai double top to take the match and move into the last 64. Bang! Tony O'Shea moves on. We could be seeing him again on our live stream. He heads into the 4th round, the last 64. Tony O'Shea, our number 2 seed. And we have an absolutely terrific last 64 match coming up. It's going to be Richie George versus Scottish international Gary Stone. What a terrific matchup we have in the last 64 of the BDO British Open. Scotland International in your picture. Gary Stone takes on Richie Rich. Young Richie George.
Ladies and gentlemen, first leg, it's Gary to throw first. Game on.
And alongside me, my fellow referee and commentator today, Hugh Ware.
Yes, thank you, Rich.
100.
And Richie not in the best of health at the moment today, he's not feeling very well. So he was just saying, let's see how his darts are.
70.
This will be fast, furious, high scores.
Yep, Gary Stone, the European Cup singles champion for his country. He picked that title up last year in Turkey.
85.
Beat the reigning Lakeside world champion at the time, Christian Kist.
140.
I just feel, Rich, as well, that this match will be decided purely on the doubles. On the scoring stakes, there isn't going to be much between them, but it's whoever misses and who hits on that double that will progress. Both these very fast players, and are prone to the odd misgiving or two on the finishes.
Well, we've lost graphics for now. He'll come down for treble 17. Single 18 now, leaves 58. We're in the first leg.
55.
You come down, Richie. Not finding the treble as yet. Does there.
77. Gary, you require 40.
So double top to take the first leg.
To Gary Stone. Second leg is Richie to throw first. Game on.
Richie not finding the treble at the moment.
39.
Gary Stone leading 1-0 in this best of 7 match. It is a 4th round game.
134. 58.
Yes, the format moves up a leg or two, Rich, doesn't it?
100.
Yeah, I mentioned in the previous game, we're into the points now. This is the comfort zone for the chasing professionals that go around the circuit looking for the points.
And also as well, there is less emphasis on the opening ball as well, with the best of 7, the slightly longer format. What lovely 2 darts from Stone. Yes, fills it up. First maximum of this match goes to the Scotsman.
Well, Richie looks good to follow it here. Brilliant darts.
180. Gary, you require 87.
So he's 20 now for ball, 70 left. He's just checking Richie's score to decide whether to go single. He's going up, I think. Yeah, he's 55. Really, you should know what you're going to do before you throw the first one. Gary obviously hadn't checked Richie's score.
47.
Richie not on a finish.
Well, with Richie not on the finish, I think it would be more advice to go for treble 18 or treble 10, really. And it was careless just to miss the 20, but anyway, it's double 10.
Game shot on the second leg to Gary Stone.
Doubles his advantage.
Third leg, it's Gary to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Richie just mentioned to us as he made his way onto the internet lane. Not feeling at all well today. He's blaming his dinner yesterday. We won't name the restaurant.
For legal reasons.
$135.
Stone really is motoring here. Upstairs for treble 18.
40.
Wonder as well if he isn't feeling very well, and he's also a very fast player, whether that will hinder rather than help him. What's helping here is 3 trebles from Stone. His second maximum in 3 legs. Downstairs for Richie, back upstairs now. Really likes to spread the darts around. 2 darts to the last treble 18 and both hit the 1. Tops it is. Double 10 for a 12 dart kill. Unlucky.
Yeah, regardless of how Richie's feeling, Gary is playing brilliantly at the moment.
100. Gary, you require 10.
So double 5.
Game, shot, and the match. Gary Stone.
Well, Ian's called the match. It's actually best of 7.
That's said.
Fourth leg, it's Richie to throw first. Game on.
Now, do you know what, Hugh? That is not the first time that has happened, whether it be on the floor or on the stage.
60.
And sometimes the pressure can turn. You win, or you think you've won, shake hands, and then you have to play another leg.
43.
Yes,
Without
you see
any-
it happen. It's nothing new.
Yeah, without any fault of Richie's, it could turn to his advantage here.
57.
But he hasn't got off to a great start, so maybe
Yes.
not.
He still has to produce the darts to do it, and Stone, I think with the level that Richie is playing, it would also take Stone to drop 1 or 2 gears as well, and it really doesn't look like that's going to happen. Downstairs for Richie. Upstairs and again. Really is chasing the trebles around the dartboard. Just look at that first dart from Stone. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. 3rd maximum here.
Well, Richie's dad is half Scottish. I don't think he'll be pleased. One lucky.
98.
No loss of concentration at all here from Stone. Despite having initially thought that he had won it after 3 legs.
100. Gary, you require 40.
14 darter on if he gets it. Double 10. And that's it. He certainly won this time, Rich.
Yeah, Richie George a little off colour in that one. Gary Stone, on the other hand, absolutely incandescent. Brilliant form. Look forward to seeing him in the latter stages. Unlucky Richie. Well done, Gary Stone.
Yes, here we are with the defending men's champion. We saw the defending ladies champion earlier. Best of 7 legs, first to 4. And the man in green throwing now. Defending champion won a thriller of a match against Robbie Green this time last year, I seem to remember. Which really went down to the very last start. And while we saw the defending ladies champion earlier, Linda Ithrold, she actually lost her first round game here this year. I wonder if the same outcome will befall Martin Atkins, except this time in the last 64. Doesn't look like it from this start.
140.
And it seems an appropriate time to introduce my co-commentator for this one, Mr. Anthony Dundas. How are you, sir?
Very well, Hugh. How are you?
Yeah, great. It's been a great day so far live on the internet stream, courtesy of 247live.tv in crystal clear high definition.
95.
And a good start from the man from Yorkshire.
Yep, certainly he's playing very well.
26.
We'll be looking to set up the shot here if he can. What a lovely first start. Really can fill that up.
Fantastic.
140.
Leaves him a nice finish.
After just 9 darts thrown coming down here. We'll stay there. Yes.
96.
Now, he doesn't really need to go 19s. He's got a lot of time.
He does beat. Looks like he is. Now then, treble 19. Right, upstairs now for 60. Single 20 will leave himself on double top. Leaves himself double 10. Will be unperturbed by that.
Yeah.
106. $41. Martin, you require 20.
It's double 10 for the first leg. Double 5.
Game shot on the first leg. Martin Atkins.
Yeah, takes out in 2 there.
Second leg.
So it's a clinical first leg
Game on.
from the assassin. Very experienced professional. Has travelled the world and back.
He certainly has.
59.
This is better now from John.
Yes, a steady 93.33 so far from Atkins. We'll be happy with that so far. We saw Tony O'Shea have an end average of 96 earlier, by far the best performance so far.
58.
Including 5 perfect darts. Just unlucky with the 6th.
That's always very exciting when you come across that.
45.
Absolutely. I wonder if we'll see a 9 darter later on today.
85.
Well, Martin just keeping his nose in front here.
Downstairs here for Bot. We'll stay there.
96.
That's a good cover.
Yes, keeps him in this leg, but Atkins still with the advantage. Needs a treble just to reassert his authority.
59.
Doesn't get it.
This has to be John's chance now to try and pull away, steal the throwback.
Downstairs here.
Oh, it's a great cover.
57.
Yes, absolutely. Great recovery after those first 2. Needs to hit a treble 20 here just to set up the 2 darter. He couldn't really switch because that was still left himself a 3.
Yeah. But he will have first crack at finish, so down he goes.
99. Martin, you require 140.
The treble 20 first start. Yep, follow that in. Oh, unlucky. Another single 20 leaves tops, so he's hit tops, so that leaves double 10 when he comes back, if he comes
John, you
back.
require 94.
Yes, it's the 18's first and he's got it. Double top here. big shot this, even so early on in the game.
Martin, you require 20.
So to keep the throw, it's double 10, double 5. Lovely dart.
Martin Atkins.
Yes, the first 2 legs went on double 5 for Atkins.
Yep.
Game on.
So John really needs a good start in this leg.
Yeah, can't afford to lose his throw here, Anthony, can he?
No, definitely not. When you're playing against a player of Martin Atkins' calibre, you can't afford to make any mistakes whatsoever because he will just take advantage.
Absolutely right, and I think Bond knows it. Lovely first dart.
Very unlucky with the second 2.
Yes, he'll be disappointed, particularly with the third one, how far away that was.
Only 60, should have been more. The first start was a very good marker.
Again, it's a good marker for Bob, but just straying into the 5s.
Yeah.
What a lovely first start from Atkins.
Should be able to fit another one.
Yes, he can as well. Just reasserts that ton advantage. And on Bot's throw as well.
60.
Well, that's just not enough. Because Martin will leave himself a nice finish here.
It's not, and then as you can see on the screen, the stats don't lie. Bob really does have to up his game here.
139.
Brilliant 139 to set up the 62.
Yep. Well, he needs to at least put another one in there. Oh, that's very unlucky.
Martin, you require 62.
So it will be treble 10 with the first start. Single 12 or 20. It's double top.
42.
But he will be back.
Yeah, the bounce out there. Everything working against Bot at the moment. He's a much better player than what he's shown so far. Can only set the shot up.
60. Martin, you require 20.
It's double 10 for 3-0.
Game shot on the third
Clinical
leg.
finishing.
Martin Atkins.
And 2 breaks of throw now. Everything to do for John Bott.
Game on.
Yes, we were talking about him beating Robbie Green last year, 6-5 in the final. Also beat Ross Montgomery 5-1 in the semi-finals. And also took out Martin Adams in the last 16, as well as Phil Nixon in the quarterfinals, who is sadly no longer with us.
Yeah, it's a great shame. He was a very popular man on the circuit, very nice man. But his wife is here with us this weekend. Susanna is with us.
45.
Oh. Now we wish her all the best.
Definitely.
In what is obviously a very difficult time.
58.
Well, Martin's had a slow start in this leg, but he has the ability to bounce back. And does so.
140. 60.
And again, 60, that is just not going to be enough.
Yes, and if you're not playing to your best of ability like John Bott isn't at the moment, it has to be said, it is just a question of persevering through, isn't it? You know, downstairs
so.
here will go. Sorry, Anthony. Yes, it's just a question of persevering through as best you can, isn't it? And just trying to grind out your best fall.
Definitely. But I think it's the same for every player. They have good days and bad days. But when you're on top form, you can be unstoppable. Just like Martin was last year. Played some absolutely fantastic darts, getting to the final. And an absolute classic with Robbie Green, ended 6-5. But it's Shanghai for the match. It's a great start. One dart at double top for the match.
80.
But he will be back. I think John just needs to apply some pressure here.
Yes, Martin Atkins was also involved in a classic last weekend down in Chelsea with Stephen Bunting, an absolute corker of a match there.
95. Martin, you require
And it's
40.
double top to progress through to the last 32. The defending champion.
Good marker.
Yes, and as my colleague Anthony said, what a brilliant marker with that second dart. Used it to perfection, and a clean-cut 4-0 win for the Yorkshireman.
Certainly was. You have to feel a little bit sorry for John. He can play an awful lot better than that.
But that's the way it goes. He will come back stronger for his experience, that's for sure.
Oh, certainly. Playing against the top guys, especially when it's televised or streamed live on the internet, it can only bring out better performances in the future.
Absolutely. We'll be back very, very shortly. Don't go away. Yeah, we'll see after this game.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg, Zoe to throw first. Game on.
So away we go with Zoe Jones in the ladies BDO British Open here in Bridlington.
30.
As she takes on Jane Judges, a solid county player throughout the years. Plays her county darts in Cambridgeshire, my old county.
100.
Zoe, a Worcestershire lass.
96.
Still the best of 5 legs in the ladies competition. They're in the last 32 now. At the last glance of the ladies draw, all the big guns still going.
40.
And you'd have to class Zoe as one of the big guns in ladies darts right now. Recent Antwerp Open champion. It is one of the big open events
60.
throughout the BDO season, and it was her first world ranking title. Like Fallon Sherrick, who we saw on the stream earlier, a prolific winner at youth level, and she's made the transition beautifully. We could be seeing Zoe Jones and Fallon Sherrick battling out major finals in years to come.
100.
Zoe Jones, a pairs winner yesterday. The men's and ladies pairs was played out here at the Spa, and Zoe partnered
60.
Trina Gulliver to take the ladies title. It's Jane who has the better start here.
41.
First to a finish against the throw. Now Zoe would love another treble, put her in command.
81.
That's a slip.
Require 140.
So Jane, even if she doesn't take out the finish, if she can hit a straight ton, treble 20 now.
60.
Unlucky.
Zoe, you require 112.
So Zoe, 112, treble 20, 12 on tops. Well, treble 20 now for double 16. It's unlucky, she'll come down.
44. Jane, you require 80.
Well, a straightforward 20-20 tops. Treble leaves double 10, it's double 10.
Game Sean the
What a
first
brilliant
leg.
check out from Jane Judges. 2 darts.
Second leg, Jane to throw first. Game on.
I was given the simple option of 20-20 tops. Jane straight in the treble, as she's here to start the second leg.
140. 24. 41. 59. 100.
Impressed with Jane Judges here so far. She's come into the room feeling confident, as did Zoe.
25.
Both of them very keen to play on this internet lane. They set up in the room. There's a huge arena, the Spa, famous for hosting the Wimbledon World Masters in the past. It's now the regular home of the British Open every September. The sun is shining on the coast,
41.
east coast of Yorkshire of course,
120.
and it's Jane Judges enjoying the sunshine at the moment. A 120 finish. I can't go out now, but she's well and truly in command in this match. Zoe needs to be at her very best. And And that is her very best. Leaves 72. Jane has to come down for the 19. Now 20 and tops. Double top. Bang! She's had an 80 finish and a 79 finish. Leave yourself 78 next leg, Jane. I'll tell you what, whatever the match, if a player hits a 180 when you're on a finish, the referee's crying it out, it puts you under all sorts of pressure. Not Jane Judges.
60.
Hugh Ware now refereeing, multitasking this afternoon.
100.
He's doing very well in the commentary though, he might lose his job as a referee.
43. 58.
Hugh will be joining me on stage later on, along with Rab Butler. Will be
40.
hosting the finals of both ladies and men's. We will be showing on the live stream the semi-finals and the finals of both competitions.
85.
As the 2013 BDO British Open comes to a climax.
60.
Excellent pictures so far, and always important on the internet streams. Spread the word if you can.
59.
Let people know exactly where they can watch across all the social networks.
26. Zoe, you require 114.
So Zoe, a finish of 114. It won't be Shanghai 19s, it'll be treble 18. Would have left tops.
49.
Tried the bull to leave tops. But this leg she's comfortable. Now we saw Zoe hit a 180 last leg. Oh, she'd have loved that to have gone in.
95. Zoe, you require 65.
So Zoe should go for 25 and double top here. Most players do. There it is. So tops.
26.
Now she has to waste a dart the next shot to leave a double. She could be under all sorts of pressure. Come down for treble 19.
99. Zoe, you require 39.
And Zoe will come downstairs for that 7 and double 16. 19 double 10. It's double 16. There it is in the corner.
Zoe Jones.
We've seen a few of those today.
Fourth leg, Jane to throw first. Game on.
But it's Jane Judges with the darts. She broke the throw in the first leg of the match with an 80 finish. Went 2-0 up with a 79. Zoe Jones back in it. And you would have put her as favourite.
140.
A top 16 player in the world rankings, looking for more points here. Looking for a spot at the lakeside.
85.
Jane Judges, we don't see her on the world scene, but a very well respected county player.
140.
Very well known across England darts. The stats for Zoe there, we saw 6 140s in this match.
31.
Yet she trails. It's been steady stuff from Jane Judges. Zoe coming down.
95.
Hit the treble 19 but couldn't stay there. The dart hanging on in. If it fell out it wouldn't have counted. And Zoe leaves a finish of 126. The standard shot is treble 19. She doesn't have to go for it, but should be heading downstairs first. Yeah, it's downstairs. So another treble for double 6. Oh, she's missed. Leaves 48, so 16 or 8 just to set up the shot. 48 remaining. Just be careful with this start. Leave a double. She can pick the 8 or the 16.
94.
And she's left double 16. Well, Jane now must hit the 25 or a treble.
45.
Hasn't left a finish.
42.
So we're looking at 2-2 from 2-0 down for Zoe Jones. Again, you are allowed to use the whole of the double, Zoe. Loves the bottom of the double.
55. Zoe, you require 32.
Double 16 for the Pink Panther, Zoe Jones. And there it is, in the bottom, of course.
Scores tied at 2 legs all.
So the players will now throw for the ball.
Yep.
Just a little bit lower, cameraman, would be nice.
Outside the 25.
They're going for the ball to decide who throws first. Well, it's the first dart from my eyes, but I haven't got the angle that Hugh Ware has.
Equally outside, so we will throw again, with Jane throwing first.
Yeah, our camera is set slightly lower, of course, so they're going to throw again. It's the fair decision.
Outside the 25. It's closer to the bullseye. Zoe has won the ball. Fifth and deciding leg, Zoe to throw first. Game on.
So we start the fifth and final leg. Zoe starting beautifully. And as you can see there from the averages, the highest scorer of the two, 10 points ahead on the averages. That was sensational. What a start. The officials here, including myself, have been scanning the draw, just trying to pick out some entertaining matches for you. And I'm glad I picked this one.
121.
And a good score from Jane. It's not over yet. Zoe looking for a big treble to leave her finish now. She comes down. Unlucky. Horrible number 339. Can't leave her finish, but she'll just be thinking about the big treble. She's got one.
85.
It's in the treble 20. And another 82 left. Will she go bull? She got the treble 18. Absolutely fantastic. Leaves double 14. So a 180 to start. A 174 there, which was just as good. Double 14 on the left-hand side. Double 14. Double 7 down the bottom of the board. She gets it. A 15 dart finish there. Terrific stuff. 2-0 down. Beats Jane Judges by 3 legs to 2 and moves into the last 16. Well done, Zoe.
Yes, and here we are in your profile. You have the 3-time Lakeside World Champion and 3 times World Masters Champion, no doubt, Martin Adams Wolfie.
Outside the ring. So Martin's got the dance. Ready to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, first leg, it's Martin Adams to throw first. Game on.
And Steve Rice's opponent won the John Smith's People's Championship the last time that it was played.
60.
Let's see how he fares against the Wolf.
100.
A lot of people in the room watching this one, as Martin Adams made his way into the room, was followed by a big convoy of people.
100.
You can see behind the players the room is filled up, and there you are, the crowd that has entered the room
60.
for the latter stages of the floor rounds. The scores level after 6 darts each. Martin Adams very much a man in form right now, and so is Steve Rice with darts like these. Lovely first dart from Adams. His experience and consistency is well documented. Need to treble here now. Rice doesn't get it.
Martin, you require 116.
So Adams treble 20 first start. Now we'll stay there. Hopefully for a shot at double 18. He will hope not to be on this occasion. Move across, try and leave double 8 with his last dart.
60.
Rice, there are options on 142. We'll probably look up first. Doesn't really set up the shot very well. Now 16 for tops for the first leg, and a hold of throw. No messing about. So a clinical start, Richard.
Second leg, it's Steve to throw first. Game on.
It is indeed, and it was a match that really stood out to me.
76.
Steve Rice beating Glenn Durrant in the last round. We saw Glenn struggle through on the internet lane earlier. And Steve Rice is a familiar face as John Smith's People's Darts champion.
95.
Actually, you mentioned Duncan Hastings, who you can see in the background there to the left-hand side in the blue shirt. He won it for Scotland.
100.
We had a winner from Wales, didn't we? Timothy Jones.
We did.
And the third running of that event, which sadly no longer runs, was Steve Rice, the man from here in Bridlington.
100.
And brilliant darts from Adams at the start of this second leg. The first maximum takes the appreciation from the crowd. Good darts from Rice, but not in. We'll be disappointed with that last one. Yes. Tim Jones winning the first John Smith's People's Championship, now plays for the A side for Glamorgan.
Yeah, I think it's really appropriate that we've got Steve Rice here, a man from Bridlington itself, here at the British Open.
42.
A lot of local support. We mentioned the crowd that have come in to watch this game. But when the opponent is throwing, the best of order is given. Brilliant dart from Adams, sets himself up on double 16 next time out.
Martin, you require 32.
Double 16 for a 2-0 lead. Just moves across. There it is. It's been a common theme of players going for double 16 on our internet lane at the bottom of the double. Not sure why.
Yes, it's just the way it's gone, isn't it?
Yeah.
And if you're Steve Rice right now, you're playing, it has to be said, a Lakeside legend in Martin Adams. as it is when you're playing any darts play, you just have to get in your zone, you know, and just get the right balance between concentration and relaxation, isn't it? And even though he's 2-0 down, you mustn't panic, you know. It is imperious though from Wolfie.
Yeah, I wonder what Martin's average is right now.
And we were talking about getting in the zone. That is certainly what he wants.
Well, Martin, slow start, he's picking it up now. He had some big scores, and I popped the averages in, and he starts hitting the 5. Don't spoil it, Martin.
Yeah, it just forced the ever that 180, didn't it? Good last start, leaves a finish.
So, 2 big finishes, treble 20. Yeah, Martin, you feel, just kind of coasting on his B game at the moment. Definitely a more confident player than we saw around this time last year. I'm sure you've mentioned a couple of big wins already in recent weeks. Wouldn't surprise me to see Martin go all the way to the stage today. 90 left, treble 18 and double. It's double 18.
74.
Yes, and you heard the ooh from Adams there, surprised that he was that far away. Tops now to get back into the game for Rice. We talked about getting in the zone. Certainly has done at just the right moment in this game.
Steve to throw first. Game on. 43.
Yeah, I'm pleased with Steve there. I mentioned earlier on the last 2 ladies that played. Very keen to get here into the room, the internet lane, and play on, you know, a big stage early in the tournament. Just reading Steve's body language, when he came in, he didn't seem so keen to do it. And you wonder if it affects you, the cameras, and Martin Adams, of course, would be, no one's more experienced at this tournament than him. You wonder if it just has unsettled Steve and maybe now settling down.
Yes, well, firstly, it is a great initiative for the BDO. This is a relatively new experience for British Darts Organisation events. As Rice here, we watch him hit his 2nd maximum of the game. But yes, just going back to Rice, the cameras can affect you. It's no question about it. It can affect different personalities in different ways. And it's been a game of 2 halves so far for him, really sluggish to start. But over the last couple of legs has really come alive.
Steve, you require 40.
And now tops for 2-all. Lovely mark of that dart. Really have to fancy this the way he's been playing the last 2 legs.
Fifth leg, it's Martin to throw first.
Adams, you can see his face there. Gritty determination.
Yeah, really intriguing match this, because I don't think, if I'm honest, Martin Adams saw those last 2 legs coming. He was 2-0 up, and Steve didn't seem to be scoring at all. He was throwing more like that, wasn't he?
Well, we've seen a couple of matches today where a game seems to have been going 100% one way, but then one dart's been missed, and the whole game has changed. We saw Glenn Durrant earlier hitting double 17 instead of double 2, and all of a sudden James Barton, who had done nothing in the game so far, just got back into it and took it all the way. We saw Rice there kick off with a 24, and Adams will have seen that as a chance to punish. Yes.
Well, how often have we seen it, Hugh? A leg from Martin Adams. He leaves either 161 or 121 after 9.
140.
I was just going to say it's his tradition, isn't it, to leave 161 after 9, or indeed 121.
Always renowned as one of the Mr. Consistencies of darts, and that treble 19 proves my point, leaves double 12 after 12. I always believe that's a benchmark of any world-class player. 12 darts thrown, leave a double.
And I think, as we see double 12 here for 13 darter, yes, we see a 13 darter there. And now, Rich, going back 12 months ago with Martin Adams, we were talking about how much more confident he is now. I think that's probably the biggest difference in his game right now, isn't it? That this time last year, just under pressure from the opponents, he could have more folded. But now, with more confidence, more assurance, he's replying with 13 darters.
And the darts are straightening up on the scoring.
Absolutely, this is class here from Adams. Unlucky from Rice. Has done really well to get back to 2 legs all, but really needs to start displaying that form again, because Adams looks to be turning the screw. I think he can sense blood here.
100. 60.
Yeah, Martin looking for a repeat, really, of that last leg. It is a mirror image so far. And it's as if Martin can hear us. Because he leaves 161
I have
after 9 goals.
Sorry, Rich, I have expected him to turn around and say, I can. Now, another treble here would be very handy indeed.
Martin, you require 161.
So, treble 20. Down he'll go, and believe you me, he'll go for it. Treble 17, well, back to the treble 20. I've never seen Martin shun a shot on the bullseye in 20 years.
And now with that one, that big one with the last dart, really does give Rice some hope here. Just one treble will do. He would love another one in there. Unlucky, but leaves the 2 darter. Adams with a more ugly 83.
Yeah, he'll come down for the treble 17 and double 16. Well, he'll stay down because 16 leaves bull. Treble double 9 is bullseye for the match.
58.
Well, that's the closest attempt we've had at bull so far today, in my opinion. Just clipping the wire. And now Rice will look at 25 first. Now then, options, staying there. 1 tops. Tops for a brilliant finish and to take us to a deciding leg. Just under.
Martin, you require 25.
Well, I told you he was a quality player, Steve Rice. He had his taste on the Lakeside stage, but it's Martin Adams for double 8. The 3 times Lakeside World Champion, the former BDO World #1, progresses into the last 16 of today's BDO British Open. We could be seeing him later on the stage. It's our plan to head to the stage at 5 o'clock for the semi-finals and finals of both ladies and men's, but we do have at least one more TV lane game for you here. We're hoping to get on the hockey. Gary Stone versus Tony O'Shea. What a match.
I requested 45. We don't have a draw that's
One man, that would
nice, isn't it?
That's better than I could do.
They doing their time?
Good point. Can you drink in between throws? You should be playing, because it's my last throw. He's not doing it for once it's game on, that's it. Sorry? Yeah, once it's game on. We can do that. Merry Christmas, Dennis. Remember that, Dennis? No. We do, don't we, pal?
We're old enough.
Unfortunately.
He was the original blue and it's now. It's still 7, champ. That's what I'm
Ladies and gentlemen, before we start the game, can you just make sure your mobile's on silent, please? Thank you very much. No, that's all right.
We're not in a rush.
We've got all day.
On the subject of any signs behind the players, Duran Duran or Spandau Ballet? One of the most important questions in popular culture. Richard, your thoughts?
Well, I know which one Martin Adams would choose.
Yes.
It is best of 7, boys.
Has anybody come out to a Spandau Ballet song? Maybe Bobby could come out to Gold.
He could.
So the players just pulling up. This decides the order of throw prior to a deciding leg. They will pull up again. If it goes 3 legs apiece, it's best of 7. So I think the routine through the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, first leg. It's Tony to throw first. Game on.
We're straight on with it. Best of 7 leg match. We've seen these two earlier on. Looking forward to this one, Hugh.
96.
Yes, and Tony right bang smack in the ball there. This should be a great game. Both of these players showed magnificent form on the TV lane earlier today.
140.
And they've started in similar vein.
Both of them have won major singles titles for their countries.
43.
Tony O'Shea, the World Cup singles champion over in Charlotte, North Carolina in 2009, and Gary Stone, the European singles champion for Scotland when it was played in Turkey last year.
And an extraordinary start from the latter there as well. Tony already right up against it. It's on his throw as well. So a very early opportunity here for the man from Scotland.
59.
Not the best of counting there.
Strange switch, he scratches his head as he walks back, and Tony O'Shea with a 140 or better leaves the finish. Hey!
And did you notice there, Rich, he was just a millisecond more deliberate with those last 2 darts there, seeing how plumb that first dart was.
I've got to be honest, I didn't.
Oh, didn't... Oh, well, I did.
Tony, you require 127.
Now then, downstairs he'll go. Stay there. Oh, and he's made a mess of that.
46.
81 left.
Gary, you require 100.
Another form that Gary has been on the treble. He would fancy a crack at this.
Single for double, double top to take the first leg.
80.
So Tony O'Shea on 81, he always likes the treble 19 for double 12. He'll come down first. Will it go up anyway? 12 leaves the bull. Bullseye for the first leg. He hit the bull to win the order of throw, but a 25 there. Break a throw coming in, Hugh.
Oh, but he's let the opportunity pass him by.
Tony, you require 25.
It's O'Shea now. The standard 9-8 shot for Tony. 8 it is to hold his throw. He's had to put up a lot from Stone in this opening leg, but it indeed he who steals it. Holds his hand up to apologise to Stone, but inwardly I'm sure he will be overjoyed by winning that leg.
Yeah, a little soap opera in itself, that one leg of darts. Tony O'Shea got himself back in it with a 180, but ultimately it was Gary Stone that let Tony O'Shea back in it with those missed darts at tops.
And with players like O'Shea as well, if you get a chance and miss, don't expect to come back. Downstairs here for Gary.
59.
Now I must explain our format today. This is the last 16 match, the pick of the ties in the last 16, but we do need to take a break from the streaming.
120.
In and out there, HD cameras picking it up beautifully. We've had a great day of streaming. You can see that treble 20's taking a pounding.
100.
But we will be taking a break through the quarterfinals simply because we need to get the online streaming equipment into the main arena so we can present to you all the semi-finals and the finals of both ladies and men's competitions.
And they will be quite something. The atmosphere in Bridlington is always exceptional for the British Open. It will be quite something later on, folks. Do stay tuned.
Yeah, we're hoping to get those up and running at 5 o'clock. UK time, of course, from wherever you're watching. In about 90 minutes' time, we'll be getting underway with our British Open semi-finals.
Well, that was a disappointing effort at 3 balls from Gary.
You got nearer than I would.
I do jest. He may well look a ball here on 91. Yes, he did. Now downstairs he'll go. Staying on treble 10. Oh, went okay for treble 18 to leave double 4. Didn't quite do so.
The treble 18, the target for Tony. A treble and a single, leave the bull. Go up for the treble 18. If he hits another treble, it's double 7. Bullseye.
97.
Very nearly the same hole as his last attempt at the ball. Now Gary must make sure of this. Already so crucial at the beginning of the game. Hit the 13. Very careless there. It's 1 dart to double 10. Oh, and just outside.
24.
So Tony really could pinch not just the first leg, but the second leg, Rich.
Yep, Tony's getting used to this 9-8-8.
Nine scored. Gary, you require 20.
And indeed it is he who has let the opportunity pass him by. Double 5. Oh, and he split the double 5, Rich.
Tony, you require 16.
So early on in the game, this is so crucial.
Game show on the second leg.
Look at what it means to Tony O'Shea.
Third leg, it's Tony to throw first. Game on.
Something I love about Tony O'Shea, Hugh. It's something that we've talked about in the past. Every leg of darts this man plays gives it everything.
60.
Look at him.
Absolutely. A very passionate player. I don't think we'd go as far as say he wears his heart on his sleeve, but very competitive and very passionate about what he does, wants to win.
Yes, you wouldn't call him a head shaker. He's a very positive kind of player, but you don't need to watch the dartboard to see how he's feeling. There we go.
137.
It was the look in the eyes.
Drop your flight.
Surprisingly, for these two, just with those missed doubles, the average is dropping much shorter than we'd expect. The scores haven't been there. Tony's hit a 180, but aside of that, that was his first 140 of the match.
Well, Gary started like a train, didn't he? But then he missed those 3 darts at tops, and it's just not happened for him since. There's some blunt advice for the players just behind Tony's arm there.
125.
That's the short way of putting it. Now then, downstairs for Gary. Back upstairs he'll go.
59.
Just all his scoring power is deserted.
You hear the sporting cliche, trying too hard, but I think it
79.
applies here. I think they're pushing a bit for this. They know the quality that they face.
135. Tony, you require.
So Tony on 100, treble 20, double top. He does like the 16, so should come down for treble 16. Or he's looking up for tops. 2 double tops. Tony not commonly seen to take out that sort of shot. Often prefers the treble 16 and double. So here we go, 15 reds, 15 blacks and all the colours.
Well, he got the red, missed the green.
87. Tony, you
And now,
40.
tops for 3-0 in a first to 4 game. Double 10. It's a shot that Gary missed just in the last leg. Oh, and he's got it with the last dart. And that will psychologically hurt Gary, because he will have been standing behind thinking that dart has blocked the bed. He could miss here and I'll get in the game, but Tony just slams the door shut. And I think with Gary as well, he is such a natural player. If there's anything he is liable to, is just trying a little bit too hard. All he needs to do is just stand there and let the darts fly. Sometimes he tries too hard just to make it happen, in my opinion.
It's always the cross minds that faces any dart player to relax and stay focused.
And we can see he's just starting to drop his head slightly. You can see his head is bowed. We saw Duncan Hastings, you can see in the background there, just motioning him to calm down a bit in the last leg.
100.
I have a theory, Hugh, that darts players would make great tightrope walkers, because apparently it's the same theory. You have to relax and concentrate.
Yes, what we were saying earlier, wasn't it? The balance between relaxation and concentration, you know.
I like the way you've got balance in there.
Yeah, the tagline of that is the zone, I suppose.
100.
Sorry, I lost focus there. I'm imagining Tony O'Shea on a tightrope at the moment.
My goodness. Upstairs here for Gary.
59.
He'd still dance the Hey Baby, wouldn't he?
Yes.
There
That
he
is a
goes.
sight.
Great first start. I'm surprised he didn't follow it. And so is he.
And even though he's 3-0 up and relatively comfortable, still living every dart is O'Shea.
45. Tony, you require 143.
Gary, you can see, is upset with his game right now. But there's still a little bit of glint of daylight. If he can set the shot up here, he's got every chance.
Tony, you require 83.
So, should be a formality downstairs. Treble 17 leaves double 16.
And that's it. On paper it was a closer game than that, particularly in the first two legs. But once Tony got that lead, he was never going to rest it go. And I think it's fair to say by the end of the game, I don't think Gary believed that he would rest it back either. So as Richard says, we'll be back with the semis and finals of the men's and the ladies very soon. Do stay tuned for the results from the rest of the last 16 and the quarterfinals, and we'll let you know as to what the last four lineup is. And we'll be back very, very soon with the stage finals. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, if you're in any doubt, just keep your eyes on www.bdodarts.com and all the information will be there regarding the live stream. We're hoping for 5 o'clock UK time, 90 minutes time. We have thoroughly enjoyed our work on the internet lane today, and we'll see you on stage in 90 minutes.